Are you gonna deny this? Do the best you can. I haven't got a plan, but I'm gonna survive this. That's just who I am. When you're on blue, you keep everything inside of you. You try to play it cool. Sometimes you gotta break the rules. I don't know why you are confused. All you need is a little bit of attitude. Yeah. This is it. I'm tired of explaining. It's too late because everyone is waiting. That's great. So why are you complaining? You're on blue. If I'm unsure, will anybody notice? It's my fault because I love you on purpose. I'm insecure or just a little nervous. You're on blue. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Hey, hey. Starting to enjoy the view. I'm all about the attitude. Knows you're on blue when every bruise looks good on you. Tell me who knows you're on blue when every bruise looks good on you. Paint away, day and night, 6 hearts, hope I'm okay. You're alright, goodbye then if you dare. Someone new is pulling everywhere. I'm afraid to let them. Nothing is what I say. I feel far away. Nothing is what I think. I will drown in panic. Yeah, 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 yeah. After you, I'm afraid of feeling some too soon. Cling to what you're giving. Nothing is what I say. I feel far away. Nothing is what I think. I will drown in pink. Yeah, 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 yeah. Paint away, day and night, 6 hearts, hope I'm okay. You're alright, goodbye then if you dare. Someone new is pulling everywhere. I'm afraid to let them. Nothing is what I say. I feel far away. Nothing is what I think. I will drown in pink. Yeah, 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 yeah. Nothing is what I say. I feel far away. Nothing is what I think. I will drown. You're all I've got. You're all I want. You're all I've got. You're all I want. Back in the day, complications never wore my patience. I was always ready to play. Why face the day in the sunshine in LA? We hit the beach and rode the waves. I lost my balance, I was faded. I was trapped and wrapped up in a scene that was never really me. Plastic lives and starry eyes, and all the freaks were left outside. So I'd look in and wonder why. Where was mine? I couldn't find it. But you're all I've got. You're all I want. Some days it just feels like this will never be enough. Most days it just feels like a struggle to catch up. And I won't mind the day I find what a peace of mind you are. 'Cause life is a wonderful mess. Time to walk away, trade my sunshine in for rain. Same old ways in a different place, but something's changing. I wanted answers and direction. What I got was second guessing, hesitation, no sensation, just more questions. Nothing to blame for being stuck inside this frame of mind. If I can find my way, who I am, what I want, where I'm going, where I was, it's not up to you. I wish there was something you could do, but you're not me, so you can be my answers, because you're all I've got. And you're all I want. Some days it just feels like this will never be enough. Most days it just feels like I struggle to catch up. But I won't mind the day I find what a peace of mind you are. 'Cause life is a wonderful mess. You're all I've got. You're all I want. You're all I've got.
doing? There's no birthday party for me in here.
Hey, I just want to change the world.
I just want the perfect girl.
I don't want to hang around.
I'd rather be found.
It gets better, I wonder.
My pleasure together. Everyone's waiting. Elf! You're fucking crazy, baby. Thank you. Yo, 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 yo. Oh, 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 oh. You, I will never be alone again. I'm immune to the things they said. My heart's unbreaking. You're radiant truth. I know that you will understand because I finally found myself. My heart's unbreaking. You're radiant. Oh. All right. All right. Let's go. Dude, yeah, no, I saw that shit, dude. We're going to scroll up. We're going to get it. We got a couple in here. Dude, Elf kicking us off saying, get your son real clothes. It's difficult ignoring to getting a job in the East Coast. Let's go. Let's go, Elf. Thank you. Dude, let's go. I actually was fucking chit-chatting today because we've been fucking getting all our tickets in line. Like I got the tickets for... Dude, you're crazy. Thank you, Elf. Thank you. I got the tickets for the Mariners game at Yankee Stadium, and then we're also going to see Book of Mormon. Dude, 𝗙cie, thank you, boss. $2 is not a lot, but it's because I see no ads. Let's go. Dude, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no, before you give me money, I suggest you spend money on YouTube Premium so you have no ads, right? Let's go, dude. Yeah, Michigan, dude. Michigan's looking pretty close, boss. We'll see. We'll see. Hold on, let me fix my eyes. Oh shit. Dude, I got the second half of the shingles vaccine today, dude. Whew. Brutal. We are going to hit 90,000 subscribers on YouTube, all likelihood tonight during the stream. So I think I'm going to put the YouTube sub count up there so we can see it. Let's see what we got here. Is that it? There it is. What is the... No. Let's see here. Hold on. What is going on with the fucking number? Dude, I don't know what's going on with the fucking number there. Let me see here. All right. Oh. All right. All right. Huh. That is weird that it's like not showing up in the right spot. So let me see here. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. Why we're not seeing the fucking thing. All right, so I guess we're not going to do the live YouTube sub count because for whatever reason, it's not showing up. Dude, I don't know what's going on. It's normally in there, but the counter is like off. They must have changed their formatting. I may have to redo that fucking link in OBS because I think they changed their formatting, but whatevs. Let's fucking go, baby. Dude, let me grab a rock star and then we're going to talk. Crazy day. Crazy fucking day, bro. Oh, shit. Dude, a lot going on. When you think about like what's going on in the news today, I mean, Blanche, it looks like Blanche is in and just pathetic Republicans, Cornyn, pathetic. These guys are pathetic. Okay, so we have fucking, you know, whatever. We have Blanche sitting around. I mean, you know, Susan Collins was saying she's voting no, right? She's trying to do that to win her election. Okay, dude. Yeah, crazy shit. Okay, so we have the Blanche shit, dude. Max Miller. Remember yesterday? I just made a video about this. We watched that Max Miller live stream and we're like, yo, keep this guy off camera. Homie went and did a CNN interview, guys. Unbelievable. CNN interview, devastating. Just the most devastating thing. We're going to watch the whole interview because it's worthwhile. Just devastating. Yes, he posted some crazy shit in his Dropbox. Like, this guy is a menace. So we're going to look at Max Miller. Dude, Trump is imploding because of Iran, because of like his caucus falling apart, because of, you know, we find out that his birthday UFC event lost huge amounts of money and the contractors are fucked up. He's probably going to fire Jeanine Pirro. Then we're going to look at some MAGA hogs. We may look at a little bit of Tate. We may look at some Ben Shapiro and 𝗪𝗔 𝗵𝗡 fighting. I still do want to look at Bill Maher. I feel like that's a general thing that we do need to talk about. Dude, shit is nuts. But of course, the story of the day that we're going to start with is right here, is the Michigan Senate primary. 81% in. Dude, Haley Stevens is definitely catching up. Abdul El-Sayed had a significant lead. So we're going to watch this. This is kind of the surprise, though, right here, is Wayne County. So just so you know, Wayne County is predominantly black. That is the county that is, you know, in Detroit City. That is a county that is normally going to be like 70% straight Dem party. Okay, I'm serious. You know, if we look at this, we're going to look at some of this shit. This is normally a straight, like, you know, if this was Hillary and Bernie, Wayne County would have been like 75% Hillary. But what's crazy about this is so far, we'll see how it goes. But Haley Stevens is only leading by 7 points, which is insane, guys. Now, I want to go on record about something real quick because I saw 𝗪𝗓 and some other centrists doing the little centrist jerk off today, talking about polls and this, that, and the other. And they were talking about the guy who won, Peters. They were talking about Peters and how he won in 2014 and he won in 2020. Okay. And they were talking about Haley Stevens winning easily in 2018, etc. But guys, I believe we have a different political landscape after the pandemic and 2023. Okay? So that is a fact. The fact of the matter is that doesn't mean the Dem Party is completely destroyed. That doesn't mean the Dem Party is like over with yet. Okay? But what it does mean is electoral strategies in 20, 2014 electoral strategies in 2020, they don't necessarily apply now because we've experienced the end of the pandemic. We've experienced the backlash on civil rights. We've experienced watching a genocide in Gaza. We experienced, like, you know, Dems making bad moves, like Biden staying in and Kamala Harris giving more grace to Liz Cheney than she gave to her own tent. Right? You know what I'm saying? So I believe we are entering into a brave new chapter of America, and it's going to be a little bit unpredictable. Now, I want to talk to you about the Mallory McMorrow guys. I know you could look at this and be like, yo, who the fuck would vote for Mallory McMorrow? But I don't think anybody went to the voting booth today and voted for Mallory McMorrow. I think these are mail-ins. In all likelihood, this is early voting. These are people that in all likelihood voted before she dropped out. That was probably her contingent of early voters. I would venture to guess that, you know, across the state, she picked up some early vote in the very beginning when that shit opened up, right? Because she was in there for a little bit, right? Let's see, when did so if we look at Michigan, so early voting in Michigan began so local municipalities offer up to 29 days of early voting. So, yeah, I don't know when they started it exactly, but I venture, because I was thinking that too, guys. When I looked at her number, I was like, who the fuck would be voting for Mallory now? And then I'm like, oh shit. I bet that was early voting. So yeah, we're gonna watch this, guys. Now, somebody said Dearborn hasn't counted yet. Let's verify that. Dearborn is so Dearborn is in Wayne County too. Oh shit. How do you know Dearborn hasn't counted? Dearborn is 77%. Yeah, somebody was saying Dearborn hadn't counted. But that is in Wayne County as well. And that's possible. That is possible why he's so competitive, right? There. Because I mean, I was fully expecting Haley to pull, right? I was fully expecting Haley to pull like 20 percentage points in Wayne County, right? You know, this is really impressive. Now, 22,000 votes, though, gets a lot harder to pull in, guys, because, you know, we have 18% of the vote. This is 82. So let me see. 1289 divided by 82. So that is 157,000. Okay, so roughly, right, what they're saying is 10% is roughly, right? Dude, let's go. You really have to apologize. You're going to LA for an extended recording session, and I was going up north when you go to East Coast, and I don't care. We can figure out another time. Love you, boss. Let's go, dude. Elf, I love that you're going to LA, dude. Thank you, boss. Dude, that's amazing. Dude, yeah, we'll fucking hook it up at some point. We will. We absolutely will. Get some tickle bitties. So basically, right? This is like 157,000. So we have like 300,000 votes to count, roughly. Okay, we have roughly 300,000 votes to count. and she's got to make up 20,000. That making up 10% is like, I don't know if she's going to do it, dude. I don't know if she can do it. I mean, if she does, it could be, I mean, dude, it could be close, guys. It's going to be close. It is a little bit closer than I expected. But this is insane. They spent like $60 million on 𝗲𝗡 Stephens, guys. 60 million. That is mind-boggling. Mind-boggling. All right, so let's go to YouTube and see if we can find what we got.
Oh my God, it's Saginaw. What an idiot I am. Okay, look at this, 78%, even more. The label Saginaw should have told me I was not in Genesee County. Okay, wow, okay. Thank you, Adam. Still a ton to come here. Not a ton, but that's a good amount. That's only about 3/4 in, and Stephens just got another. What was that update? How did it break?
So it was 12,000 votes, 54% for Stephens, 41% for El-Sayed.
Yes, that's about a 1,500 vote plurality for her. Again, with more to come. We said the math I was using there, right? They're saying, boy, this could get really dicey here for El-Sayed. The math I was using there said the remaining vote out of Genesee, could it get her between 3,000, 3,500 votes? She just lopped off 1,500 right there in that update, still not at 80% in there. So again, that was one of our...
But she didn't lop off 1,800.
Our big one. That's one of our big six.
Dude, she didn't lop off 1,500 because it was consistent with what she had already won, right? Dude, see, I don't know, man. I get the feeling that sometimes I get the feeling that, you know, this guy wants 𝗲𝗡 Stephens to win. That the newscasters are all in cahoots with the Dem party, right? You know what I mean? I mean, that's the vibe that I get from these guys. I don't know if you get that vibe too, but
so I mean, again, if she were to win, let's say by 10, the remaining vote in Calhoun, it would net 750 for her. It'd lop 750 off that total. But again, we've said something.
He just went up.
What was it?
He went up. Let's go.
I don't see anything big.
Something just came in. I went from it's big because it was in the high 19s, low 20s. But what was it?
Iron County, 359 votes.
Okay, we're up in the UP.
In the UP.
Okay.
We just got a Wayne update.
Okay. Whoa. It looks like it was a good one for El-Sayed.
Dude.
Yeah, it was 7,000 votes. He gets 66%.
Oh,
Stephens
shit.
gets 32%.
In Wayne County.
Okay, and again, we're
Wayne
flying
County,
a bit blind
let's
on where these are
go.
coming from. That might be. There are some places there in Wayne that we know to be very El-Sayed friendly. That might have been one of them, but that sets Stephens back. Now she's back at a 22,291 deficit, but still.
Dude, that was a 2,000 point jump right there, guys. 2,200. That was big. Dude, did you see him? Like, his heart sinks every time El-Sayed's vote total goes up. Dude, it's Steve 𝗏𝗏. Dude, his heart sinks. Oh, he just lost 2, right? He just lost some up in Macomb. But his heart sinks, though, dude. You know, this guy is rooting for 𝗲𝗡.
That's the exact clip we've been seeing for like 3-4 straight updates here. This is why I said Macomb is the swing here. Because it's coded as half male, half... That was coded as male, I assume.
We need a Paula performance. 𝗏𝗏.
That was coded as male.
Right, okay, so it's playing to type right now. According to what our system is saying, there's now more outstanding election day vote than vote by mail in Macomb County. But I'm just not sure how that election day vote, what's listed as that, is going to perform. Because the other way of looking at this is, you know, that leaves you, you know, now we've got, we got 23,000 votes left there in Macomb. If it all breaks, we've seen 63-32, 63-30. We've seen 30-point wins for Stephens in these updates. And again, with 23,000 left, if she just kept doing that, 23-46, you know, That'd be about 7,000 additional votes. She would, plurality. She would knock that from 20 to 13,000.
Yeah.
If it all breaks her way, this is to me in my mind right now, at least, it's a huge variable.
Dude,
because I think
is.
McComb
Yeah.
could be it could be a wash from this
Dude,
point
come
forward.
on,
it could
Abdul.
Even be a little bit. It could even net out to
85% in,
favor.
guys.
That's a bit what the coding that Adam's given you is saying, but it hasn't been performing that way always. It certainly hasn't next door in Oakland. And I think something else was minor that just happened.
Yeah, Sanilac. You also have a update in your phone as well.
Oh, okay. Jeez. This is the fun stuff.
Dude, crazy. This is big, guys.
Oh, no.
This is big.
Oh, no. What do we do? No. Can you ask if there is any possible workaround?
Sure.
Thank you.
Dude, what did he get in his phone, bro? Do you see that? He's like, oh, no. Oh, no. What do we do?
I mean,
Yeah.
you can't come this far.
Dude, what was that? You can't come this far? What
Okay,
the
that's why
fuck was that, bro?
McComb is just like, it would change the game completely if the remaining vote in McComb is all like what those last.
Dude, did they
3-4
just get
updates have been
news
like.
that it's over?
Because this
right?
number would
Did they
come
just get
crashing
news
down.
that it's done?
And again, we think Stevens is going to get more.
Dude, he looks so
out of
butthurt.
𝗙𝗍𝗍.
He's like, oh,
And
no.
we
Oh,
think there's still
no.
vote
I think they got notice
in
that
Oakland.
is over, that it
It's
got
like the
called.
last she won the last update. in
And
Oakland
he's
County
like,
by
oh, I got
26
20 more
points.
minutes to fucking
So if that
hope
vote,
for.
if the next batch, which could be the final batch, out of Oakland behaves that way, I mean, if that happened in McComb, that happened in Oakland, and that happened in
I'm
𝗙𝗍𝗍.
sorry, dude. Dude, I got nothing against this guy personally, but I'm sick of all these.
This number is, 5,000.
I am sick of all these establishment chodes, guys. I have fully
$89,000
tired.
Wayne,
I am like,
and that
my
mail
neural
question, vote by
networks.
mail question.
I'm serious. My neural networks now, when the establishment sort of comes rolling in, like my neural networks just shut down. Like I am so over it. I have seen more like degenerate lying and disingenuous posturing in the last year, ever since Trump won, okay? And then the DSA started winning and progressives started winning in response to like, fuck these establishment hogs who fucked this all up again. Biden, Kamala, everybody just fucked it up, right? And even though Kamala did her best, I'm not going to fault her completely, right? I know a black woman running for president is like very complicated. She had a lot of forces she was, contending with, certainly forces in her own party. So I'm not going to hold Kamala to blame. I put it much more on Biden and the Biden administration that was so clueless about what was going on with the party. But after me being a vote blue no matter who Democrat and me fighting with the leftists to keep them engaged with the blue of the Democratic Party and to keep them engaged to help Kamala win and to try and defeat Trump. And then immediately after that, when progressives started winning, to see the very people I defended now turn against the Democratic Party, like with more vitriol than they even attacked MAGA with, I'm like, yo, dude, fuck that. Yeah, Garland, Biden,
Now,
for sure.
It's what is the entirety of that remaining Macomb County vote, those 23,000 votes in Macomb County. What does the entirety of that vote look like? Because you can make an argument that it's going to.
It looks like Abdul.
El-Sayed, and you can make an.
You know what's so
argument
funny,
that it's
guys?
gonna
You know what's so crazy? So I saw somebody online, like I saw a pretty big, like political figure or whatever, say something about like the fact that Abdul is not an American name. Okay. Somebody said Abdul is like a beloved American name. And this guy's like, how dare you say Abdul is a beloved American name? But like, yo, I grew up watching Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and Abdul was a literally household name. okay? One of our favorite sports stars was a fucking household name, okay? You know what I'm saying? It was totally an American name and an important one too, you know?
Yeah. Again, we said...
He went up again.
The thing we were sketching through, right? We raised the big questions about the big
Paula
six.
Abdul,
This
yes.
is one of them. Ingham, it is overwhelmingly an Al-Sayed county. We know that, but the vote by mail there, the question was, could Stevens fight El-Sayed to a draw in the vote by mail? Thereby taking more than tens of thousands of votes remaining in a core El-Sayed county, and El-Sayed walks away with no additional plurality out of it. That's the question we were raising there about.
Yeah, hold on. Yo, Haley Stevens, how you doing? It's Political Punk. Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah, no, I know. You're crying. I know. I dream of Israel. I see Israel in my dreams too. Unfortunately, you probably should have tried seeing Michigan in your dreams if you wanted to fucking win this race, you know? I mean, just saying, if you're going to run for prime minister of Israel, then yeah, I would run with that. But you kept saying Michiganders. I talk like the Michiganders. Oh, what do you mean I sound funny? I'm talking like the Michiganders who see Israel in their dreams. Oh, right? Yeah, and you ran away from Walt Masterson. Like, come on, man. This is, I mean, I hate to say it, Haley, but listen to me. I know you're crying. I know it hurts, but this was clown shit. All right? This was fucking clown shit. For you to be running around thinking you just had it made because you had like $100 million on your side. That's clown shit. And the Obama thing in particular, that was like pretty transparent. The shit you pulled with Al Sharpton, where it was clear you were just pandering to black people and trying to like highlight something you did 20 years ago. Like, come on, yo. Like, you can't be doing that weird fucking pandering shit after Gaza. It ain't gonna work anymore. All right. Yeah, congrats on the loss. You look good. You look good as a loser. We love to see it. All right, fuck you. Bye-bye. All right, dude, let's go. Dude, she does have a certain Chris Farleyism about her.
Regularly. Did we get any, can I ask you about the thing we were exchanging messages about?
Yes, but you wouldn't like the answer.
Dude, what are they talking about? Oh
my gosh, is there anything?
We'll keep working on it.
Don't. Okay.
Dude.
Oh, I mean, can we just set like a tripod or something like?
Dude, what are they trying to do? I lost my possible spot for Republicans and Democrats when I was in high school, 14 years old. Oh!
Did it tell you where?
Let's go, Alf.
I love Town Square.
Dude,
Can we do that?
Are there, I
We
think,
got another update from Ленawee.
I think they're trying to, like, what are they trying to figure out? They're trying to figure out
Finally
something.
getting there.
Trying to figure out the after party, the after cry party.
We're talking about, can we keep this going? Sorry, you could probably figure that out. I'm sorry. You said we got a small amount, right?
Yes, another 1,500 votes.
Yeah, no.
El-Sayed wins 52-43.
Yeah, so what they're doing, guys, is they're trying to like keep the night going. Like, I think it's over. Dude, it's over. Yes, they're trying to find 11,000 votes, dude, and he is crying. Dude. Oh. Dude, he is crying, boss. Look at him. The Cope.
The update should be Canton Township.
Oh, that's great. Okay, we just got a small incremental one. I don't, unless it's from a major county, I don't think
from
it's
Jackson.
okay, and it kind of broke even.
Yes.
So the decision desk is telling us that the next Wayne County update is going to come. Come on.
Dude,
Show me.
dude, he's
never
falling
won.
apart, bro. Coping.
I got the Wayne municipalities. Have you seen it, Adam?
Oh.
There it is.
You displayed it to the camera a few hours ago.
I was showing it off. Okay, and you said Canton is the next.
Dude, yo, 𝗙𝗚𝗽𝗧𝗏, buddy. You need me to come sub in, bro? I'll get in there. I'll do my Abdul El-Sayed dance, right? You're looking a little
Shout if it
flustered.
Oh, it did move. What happened? Was that Canton?
That was Leelanau.
Leelanau.
Oh, okay.
Dude,
that's high income.
Dude, the UP
that's right
and up
here.
north, dude,
This
he's
is what they
killing.
call wine country in Michigan. I'm not kidding. There's like 18 wineries.
See,
here.
let me just tell
Looking out
you,
right over-
one of the things that's crazy is how good Abdul El-Sayed did. Yeah, Traverse City. How good, though, Abdul El-Sayed has done in fucking rural areas. Like, look at this, guys. Look at up here, okay? He's killing it in, like, the UP, okay? Which is wild. Dude, and he was killing it up around Traverse City, too, in all these rural counties. It's fucking insane, man. I mean, I fully expected the entire UP to be solid like Haley Stevens. And he's actually been killing in a lot of these rural areas, sometimes, 20-point difference, which is wild. All right? All right, here we go. Oh, my God, dude, look at that. Guys.
Was 49. It was 49 for Whitmer, okay? It was 38 for El-Sayed, okay? And it was 13 for Tanadar, right?
Dude,
so the progressive
she's only up
share
by
was
5 in
51.
Wayne
That's
County.
one way of looking at
There's
it.
no
And
way, guys.
Tonight, El-Sayed gets 54, right? The Whitmer share was 49, and tonight Stevens gets 44. So that's a not inconsequential update. That's this is one of the bigger townships, one of the bigger sort of jurisdictions in Wayne County right there.
Dude.
And that was very helpful, as you can see, to El-Sayed, who's gotten
he's
a
up
couple
to
pieces of
24
good news
now.
for him in the last few minutes.
Dude, look at that shit. Do you see the Wayne County? Guys, Wayne County, let me just show you, dude. Look at this. Wayne County Dem primary results in 2020, okay? Now look at this, all right? We look at 2020 in Wayne County primary. Let's go back to 2020 when Peters won last time. All right. Check this out. So look at Wayne County here. All right. Wayne County in 2020 in the fucking. Dude, where's the fucking primary? Oh, he was an incumbent. All right. Let's do shit, boss. Let's look at 𝗙𝗪𝗔𝗍𝗏. Dude, when did she, so hers was 2022, right? All right. So in 2022, this is when did, hold on, dude. So she became a senator. Oh, it's 2024. All right. So let's look at 2024 just by comparison here. Okay. So 𝗙𝗪𝗔𝗏 won 2024, the primary. Right? She won 76%. Okay. Dude, I want to see the Wayne County results. Dude, I wish we had a fucking... I wish there was like an AI tool that aggregated all of the election results. Okay. Let's try AI mode. Trump on phone, dude. Trump is dying. She is a crazy Zionist. Oh, shit. They're not giving it to me. Dude, I just know that my point was...
Here, but,
my point was...
It's only going to be a couple thousand.
Hlalee Stevens should be winning Wayne County by like 20 points. Okay? She should be winning by 20 points there, and she's winning by 5, which is brutal. I don't know about you, but specifically my district was very red, and your district was very red from 1876 to 2016. And then it was liberal. Let's go. Let's go, Elf. Dude, from 1876. All right. Let's fucking go, dude. All right, dude, let's start the dance party goal. Dude, Elf is like quarterbacking up in here. Let's giddy up, dude. Let's celebrate Abdul El-Sayed dance, dude. Let's fucking go, baby. All right.
Looking at the clock, what do we do?
They were still working on it.
Okay, appreciate it. I know this has been a, I know it's been a super long night for everybody.
We know
there's
it's
just
over.
I'm not the only one that works here. They need the studio, and folks around here have been working. We don't stay up till 2 a.m. doing this every day. So I truly, truly appreciate the everybody in here been taking part in this. Do you guys want to come take a bow? Do you guys want to? Can I get you guys on? Can we show these folks? I'm serious. Do you want? I'd love to.
Let's get them out there, dude. Let's see the grips.
People that
Come
make
on.
this happen. Here we go.
Let's go.
Take a bow.
The best.
All right. We've made it to everything. We'd make it to 2 a.m. for one of these.
Oh shit. Dude, he is coping so hard.
Oh, whoa,
dude,
yeah, this is big.
Let's go.
So
Dude
we
is
got another
acting
6,000 votes.
Dude is acting like he loses a body part because of this. He is indeed. He is coping hard.
11,000 Washtenaw votes.
Yeah. Oh, this is huge.
El-Sayed 59. Stevens 39.
Whoa, folks.
Dude, it's over.
We've been asking the questions and we're getting the answers. That vote that just came in Washtenaw, that would have been mail, right?
Yeah, I would think so. Let me double check.
Dude, this shit is over,
yes,
bro.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. We asked the question in Ingham County, could Stevens fight El-Sayed to a draw with the remaining vote by mail? Answer, no. Washtenaw County, could Stevens fight El-Sayed to a draw with the remaining vote by mail? Answer, no. El-Sayed just won that batch by 20 points. Could Stevens consistently roll up those big numbers in Wayne County? There's another big update right there.
Dude.
El-Sayed, he's within 4 points.
Dude, she's 3.7 ahead in Wayne County, guys. There's no fucking way, dude. In Wayne County, 3.7%. Dude, Ethan, let's go, baby! Let's fucking go. Kicking us off, dude. We love to see it. Dude, and Grain, thank you, guys. That's crazy. I'm telling you guys, can we say Tommy needs dancing lessons? Let's go. You can say whatever you want, boss. But let me just tell you, there is no way Hlalee Stevens could win with that kind of performance in Wayne County. But here's what I like, guys. We've heard a lot of narrative that if you run a progressive campaign, if you run on Medicare for all, if you run on strong unions, if you run on free education, that, like, you know what? The black voters aren't gonna like that platform. They're not gonna trust a candidate that does that. They're gonna, right? And that's been the huge thing is people saying, oh, these progressives, look at how white their rally is. Look at how white their rally is. Look at the people of color. Like, nobody's fucking coming in. You know what I'm saying? There it is.
He defeats Congresswoman Haley Stevens. He will be the Democratic candidate this fall in the general election against former Congressman Mike Rogers, who won the Republican nomination unopposed. Rogers, who sought a Senate seat in 2024, narrowly lost, seeking a rematch, seeking a rerun here. He will do it against Abdul El-Sayed. I am not going to make this go any longer than it has. Thank you all who have stayed with us tonight. Thank you to everybody here at NBC who has made this possible. Behind the scenes everywhere, what an epic night this was. What that flourish that El-Sayed had at the end there. If you stayed...
Dude, he was...
It looked like Stevens was closing the gap. It looked like she had a path, and El-Sayed just shut it off in those...
Dude, he did shut it off. And it really comes down to Wayne County right there, dude. Right? This is... This shit is over. This one is a little, right? Like 4 points in Wayne County. That was not going to happen. Now listen to me though, guys. Here's the deal though. I'm not here to like rub it in the nose of like establishment Democrats. I'm not here to be like, nah. No, I don't want to even attack them. But I do want to acknowledge that the reign of the AIPAC Democrat is like over. And we have to start accepting that, and we have to lean into it. Okay? Right? There is nothing anti-Semitic about leaning into like no longer being fucking a Siamese twin with that fucking warring nation. Okay? And we do need to lean into that. All right, we are also now realizing that a progressive platform doesn't just win in New York City, it's winning in the heartland, in a swing state, guys, with a large black population. Okay, this is not a swing state win in right? This is not a swing state win somewhere where there's not a lot of people of color. This is a swing state with a significant people of color. You know what I'm saying? Cori Bush lost to AIPAC. Yeah, but Shin Godzilla, Cori Bush lost in Missouri. Okay? And Missouri is like fucking evangelical weirdos. You know what I mean? Missouri's a lot, Missouri's not a swing state. Okay? Missouri is very much an evangelical weirdo, like zealoty Christian Ozarks fucking red state. So Cori Bush losing in that state, AIPAC winning in that state does not surprise me. Because even the Dems in Michigan are fucking zealots. Okay? Right? But this was significant. Now, we do need to win in the general though. And this is where we're going to see how the Dems hold up or don't hold up. Okay? It is going to be the general of this race is where we're going to see really what's going on, guys. Okay? It is. It's going to be the real, like, push comes to shove is going to be the general of Michigan, because will the DNC and will the non-AIPAC influences, will they join forces? Okay, will the DNC put in the resources to help Abdul El-Sayed win, or are they going to try to rat fuck him? Because the thing about this is, I think, guys, this is dangerous ground for the DNC, right? Yeah, Cori Bush did not win, but this is dangerous ground, guys, because if the DNC and the outside PACs try to sink Abdul El-Sayed, it is going to backfire for them. It is going to create such a backlash that I think that move alone will fracture the Democratic Party if they choose to do that. And I mean, if they do, they do. If the party fractures, we take it. I'm not worried about that. But this is big, guys. This is a big deal, boss. This is a big deal, bro. Stevens +4 in Wayne County is insane. Okay. And you know what I mean? This is insane, dude. I just can't believe how El-Sayed performed up in the UP. That to me is shocking. Okay, he did win. Yes, he won. Okay, he won. And it's not even fucking trending. El-Sayed winning. Dude, the thing about this is, hold on. This is bullshit. Hold on. I am going to fucking like fire back a little bit. Let's go. Dude, fuck that. Let's go. Dude, you know, they could have spent 10% of that 60 million on me and it would have been like way better. Oh. Dude, what an embarrassment for them, guys. All right, let's see the cope here. Dude, what is this, dude? This is crazy. 3 hours ago, they said that, like, Haley Stevens wins. Bro, what the fuck are they talking about, dude? Right? These people are fucking trolling. Stevens is obviously the better general election candidate. No, she isn't. Dude, this woman is, like, terrible centrism right here. Dude. Dude, look at what they're saying. Bro, they're saying that fucking NBC, he has won. Let's go. Oh, shit. Oh, they're mad because he said, inshallah. Yeah, dude, isn't it crazy, guys? Let me just tell you about the electability, okay? Hear me out on this. I will not listen to the word electability from any more fucking centrist party dem people, okay? Because back when Hillary Clinton was running in 2008, they said Obama can't win the general electability. And he won the general. He went 8 years, was arguably the most, like, beloved president for a long time. Then in 2016, Hillary said Bernie can't win, even though the electability polls were showing Bernie ahead. They're like, no, those polls are wrong. And then they said Hillary would, and Hillary lost. Okay? Then now they're trying to say, oh, now the electability polls are meaningful because they're saying Mike Rogers is going to win, right? And in fact, you know, I think El-Sayed's going to win. Again, he's going to win unless the Dem people try to sink him. But let me just tell you this, okay? If the Dem party and the AIPAC Dems and they do a coordinated campaign to sink El-Sayed and to hand that Senate seat to Mike Rogers, it will blow the Democratic Party apart. Mark my words. If they do this, it's going to cost them, okay? Because, I mean, the same way that, like, you know, like part of the reason why these DSA candidates are even winning is because the Dem Party has been so transparently fucked up. And if they keep being fucked up, the DSA is going to fucking take over. A, I follow your dance moves, and B, I do disagree with you less than 1% with your politics, but when I do, it's not nothing that I've said. Let's go, Elf! Dude, we love you, boss. All right, guys, we got 16 minutes. 27 and 16. Dude, thank you so much, Elf. Dude, that's crazy, though. If we agree, like 99% of the time is insane, right? But you know what I've been saying, guys? I don't know if you've seen my shit on Twitter, but I coined a new phrase, okay? And what it is, guys, is they said it's vote blue no matter who, but it's not. When a centrist says vote blue no matter who, what they mean is vote blue as long as blue is you know who, okay? And it's not Democrat blue that they're talking about. They're talking about fucking Jeffrey Epstein blue, right? They're talking about Benjamin Netanyahu blue. Vote blue no matter who really means vote blue as long as blue means you know who. Dude, it's so obvious now. They've totally given it away where they're just super anti-Muslim and super like, war in the Middle East-y. And I didn't believe it. I thought the leftists were making that shit up. And my kid used to have these long talks. But ever since Kamala lost, I've seen it. I mean, I saw it during the Kamala thing. Okay, I saw it. There were obviously tactical moves, starting a Democratic convention speech by saying we're going to have the most powerful military in the world, right? That like what fucking, who are you talking to? That was some bullshit. And obviously some of the moves, of the Liz Cheney, I would change nothing from what Biden did. There were a lot of things that were like, oh shit, what are we doing here? But man, it is changing, dude. All right, so do we have an Abdul speech? Let's see what he says.
Numbers that we should.
All right, let's see if we can find it. Is this it? Dude, do we have the speech that is not a fucking pocket? Nobody put the full speech up there? Does somebody have a link to the full fucking speech or what? You played hockey with women or trans individuals. Everyone is a baddie. Let's go, Alf! Let's fucking go, baby! All right.
I can tell you.
Friends, thank you so much for your patience.
Dude, great sign there. Michigan is not for sale. I'm going to watch a little bit of this. I'm not going to fucking spend too much time on this, though. I mean, I'd like to see it, but I do need shit for videos tomorrow.
All right, y'all. Money out of. Money in your. Medicare for. All right, y'all. Look, I wish I could tell you that I was declaring victory right about now. Turns out it takes a long time to count some votes in Michigan. It's a big state. But I will tell you this. I want you just to reflect on what that means. Right now, we are on track to vastly outvote the historical numbers that we should have expected.
It's true.
And that tells you about the kind of movement that we were able to inspire. A movement that kicked off 15 months ago, traveling this state up and down, spending time in churches in Detroit and living rooms in Lansing, VFW halls in Escanaba, backyards in Grand Rapids, sometimes in rooms of 2 or 3, sometimes in rooms of 2,000 or 3,000. And across that movement that we built, there was an inspiration in the idea that we could take our government back. Government of the people, by the people, and for the people, instead of government of the corporations, by the special interests, and for the billionaires. And because you had the audacity to believe in that, you know that the billionaires, the corporations, and the special interests, they weren't going to give up lightly. We all knew they were going to spend their money. We didn't know they were going to spend $70 million of their money.
Dude, $70 million. Dude, you don't want to get into extra time. Dude, thank you, Elf. That's good thinking. Guys, we got 10 minutes. All right, we're going to finish the El-Sayed speech, but we need 25 and 10 if we want to fucking take this. So we got to hunker down, dude. Dude, Mallory McMorrow. I think Mallory McMorrow should partner up with Abdul El-Sayed. I fucking swear to you right now, if she partners up with El-Sayed and helps him win, she will win an election down the road. What about vote blue so we don't get screwed? Let's go, the one. Let's go, guys. 24, baby. 24 and 10, boss. Giddy up. Dude, Jason's Australiana shrimps on the bobby. Let's go, 23. Let's fucking go. Dude, McMorrow. Dude, I like McMorrow. I do. I liked her. I think she's got a good heart, boss. I've always thought she had a good heart. And dude, Jason's shrimps on the bobby. Dude, let's go. Dude, let's fucking go, man. I wonder what Haley Stevens is going to do. Because, again, guys, I don't like people who get into contentious primaries and then after the primary is over, they don't campaign with the winner. To me, that seems like weird. I feel like people should be campaigning with the winner. Dude, Bamf dance! Let's go, Alf! You know what I mean? Like, I don't think you should be running for a statewide race if you're not willing to campaign with the winner. Like, that should be a minimum requirement. If you're in the same party, if you're using the party apparatus, if you run as an independent, it's different. But if you fucking run in a state primary, a statewide race, and you lose that race, you should be obligated to campaign with the fucking party person who wins the race. You know what I'm saying? I think that, like, I would like to see that across the board. And we don't do that enough. We have these weird ego rifts among candidates in primaries. And so we either need to primary differently or we need to get better about, like, saying, hey, have people sign a pledge that they will campaign with the winner. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel about it. I just think there's no reason to not support your candidate. Let's go. No carpetbaggers. Dude, let's go. 21, guys. 7 minutes, baby. We got this. Easy peasy. Easy fucking peasy, dude. Dude, Elf has been quarterbacking. You guys take the snap from Elf. You got it. Dude, the New York Times has not called it yet for El-Sayed. They're saying our current best estimate is that El-Sayed is likely to win. Dude, New York Times are being brats. They're freaking out. You like Jasmine? I like Jasmine too. I do like Jasmine. I like Jasmine a lot, right? And hopefully her and Talarico, like as we get close to November, will come together. You got cool jams, Punk? Dude, thank you, HP. Appreciate you, boss. Dude, that's fucking huge, bro. Let's go. Thank you, boss. Fucking A, dude. Love it. Let's go, baby. 20 away. Dude, my arm. Oh, my God. I can barely lift my arm up, guys. The fucking. Oh, shit, boss. Dude. The fucking. The shingles vaccine is killing me. I'm in for a couple, boss. Let's go, Disturb. Thank you, boss. Let's go. 19, guys. 19 away, baby. 19 away. It's the shingles vaccine. 19 and 6, boss. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Thank you, boss. 18. and 5, boss. Dude, Aussie! Shrimp on the bobby! 17! 17 shrimps on the bobby. We got the 16, 15, LFG Korg. Let's go. Elf says, Tommy, do you still have an ice cream truck that goes through your neighborhood? We do not have an ice cream truck in our neighborhood. Pretty Pink Progressive, let's go. You know what we have in our neighborhood, though? Dude, let's go. We do not have an ice cream truck, but we have a woman who walks through our neighborhood with like a rolly thing selling homemade tamales. The economy is fucked up. This is all I can afford. Dude, Desmond, thank you, boss. So we have a tamale woman who comes in, and for like $40, you get 10 homemade tamales, like wrapped in the corn stuff. So we do have that in our neighborhood. It's just one woman. She's amazing. And we buy from her all the time. Superman ice cream on a hot waffle cone for Michigan. Let's go, baby. 12 away, guys. Dude, we're killing this. We're fucking killing it. Yeah, tamales. She's amazing. Dude, I love it. And love it. Hungry now? All right. Let's fucking go, baby. Dude, that shit is huge, boss. What a big night. What a big night. Gen W, let's go. Now, somebody was talking about politics today, and they were like, well, you haven't won the general yet. Let me just tell you, though, the Democratic Party, Abdul El-Sayed winning the general election in a swing state with a large black population is going to be a reverberation, a fucking future-changing reverberation. So there are certain aspects of the Democratic Party that are going to do everything they can to stop this man. So I think we need to really go all in on this. Absolutely. Okay, time for these corporate Dems to get on board. Vote blue. Let's go. Dude, starch. Let's fucking go. Let's go, dude. This is big. This is big. I mean, I just think there are, like, the Democratic platform should be free college, right? It should be, it should be free college. It should be Medicare for all. It should be, $25 minimum wage. It should be high corporate taxes, high income tax for the uber wealthy, right? You know what I'm saying? I mean, there are some things that should be cornerstones of our fucking platform. Defending civil rights, I mean, here you go, Punk. Let's go, Zach. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I mean, come on. This whole, I do not, you ready? I do not want to see one more fucking candidate say, I'm running to lower costs. If they talk about lowering costs, and they don't have a platform, then fuck them. To me, that is like, right now, that is like stomach churning for me. Here you go, Punk. Let's go. Dude, did I already do that one? I thought I did that one. Oh, I didn't mark it. Dude, I love my ice cream truck. Always a cream popsicle. Let's go. Dude, oh, did she? Did Mallory McMorrow endorse? Oh, let's go! There it is! Dude, yes! Yes! Dude, Mallory, dude, seriously. This is like amazing shit. Can I just tell you right now? This is what fucking, this is what Katie Porter should have done for Tom Steyer, right? Katie Porter should have done this shit, bro. But she did not, okay? Katie Porter went the route of just running her campaign into the ground and guaranteeing we could have had two Dems, a Dem and a progressive, run off in California. But no, Katie Porter had to be like, dude, I can't stand Katie Porter now, guys. I can't, okay? I don't like Katie Porter anymore. There was a time I liked her, but now I just find her to be just an obstacle, okay? She ruined her fucking career, bro. And she had a chance to revive it in this last election. And she's just, dude, she's living in non-reality. Dude, way to go, Mallory. Way to go, Mallory. Congrats to Abdul El-Sayed, right, on winning. Abdul has my full endorsement and support. This was a brutal primary. Believe me, I know. And Trump and Mike Rogers are counting on us to staying divided. Let's prove them wrong by beating Mike Rogers and taking our country back, dude. That's amazing. Okay? That is amazing, dude. This is crazy, though. I mean, look at this shit, dude. Right? A Muslim progressive going against a very well-funded establishment. Oh, shit, dude. She was on CNN all night when? Tonight? Was Porter on CNN tonight talking about fucking people over? Dude, let's go. Oh, this is the tweet, dude. That's a beautiful one, dude. Dude, I'm stealing that one. I'm fucking stealing that one, dude. Dude, let's go. Bradshaw needs a popsicle right now. Let's go! Dude, we all need a popsicle. Dude, I love a popsicle. Give me some of that. Give me some of that popsicle. Oh, shit. That is crazy, guys. Unfucking real, bro. $70 million. $70 million bucks. Dude, look at this shit, though. Look at what Hutch is doing, right? For those keeping score, El-Sayed and his supporters for weeks accused Stevens of astroturfing a campaign of manufactured hype, and it ended up being massive projection, like he's yelling into the wind because the polls were incorrect or something. Because the poll showed El-Sayed up by 10 points. Dude, this is crazy. 64 million in outside expenditures. Look at that shit. Unfucking real, bro. Unreal. Here's the thing, though, guys. You ready? If McMorrow had stayed in, I don't know if El-Sayed wins, guys. You know, I honestly, if McMorrow had stayed in, I don't know if El-Sayed would win. Should have spent 70 million. Let's go! Starch, let's go! Oh shit, dude! I fucking wasn't paying attention to the timer, dude. We missed it. All right. So, like, let's fucking go. We need five moss. All right. My bad. I'm fucked up, guys. I'm sorry. I'm like distracted. Yeah, dude. I don't know that Abdul wins if she stays in. And let me just tell you guys, okay? I know whatever, McMorrow, I think she was like a big AIPAC candidate too, but she's a progressive, okay? McMorrow is a progressive at heart. She was a progressive when she was in the state house, okay? She has always been a progressive, a vociferous defender of like trans rights and human rights and women's rights. And I don't know what she got caught up in her election and maybe not realizing what the landscape is like. But I think her like aligning with Abdul is really important because her political ideology aligns with his. It really does. Hlaïe Stephens stands for nothing, guys. She stands for big money and winning and doing a fake voice and saying the word Michiganders and fucking, right? And pandering to black voters, lying, implying that Obama endorsed her and other groups endorse her because she is just, a liar and shit. And yeah, she should like back Abdul and go all in, but I don't know that she will because I think she doesn't stand for anything. She is a status quo. Like she is, you know what she is? Hlaïe Stephens is a conservative who believes in a little bit of civil rights as long as it's untested. And she believes in a little bit of like, social safety net as long as it's untested. But she derives her level of like civil rights and her level of social safety net ideology from degrees of the Republican platform. And that's what it is, guys. Okay? Make no mistake with somebody like Hlaïe and these establishment. They don't have defined principles. What they do is they look at the Republicans and they just move a little bit to the left of them and they soften up like 2 degrees on a couple of issues and then say, I'm the one for the people. But they always make their platform based on the Republican shit because the reality is they like the capitalism that promotes all the white people and that protects all the white wealth and that protects all the establishment powers in the country. So they just move a little bit to the left of the Republicans. And like we actually need people on the left that have firmly ensconced beliefs that are not going to change when the Republicans change. If the Republicans move far to the right on immigration, the Democrats run to the right to try and meet them. And like, no, we should stay with our policies. Okay? No matter what the Republicans do, we should stay with our shit and fucking see our platform and our belief system through and not base it on a watered down version of the other fucking people, man. That's what pisses me off. Like, we should not be moving when the Republicans move. Let them move to the right. We should stay on the left. Stay for the people. Stay for the fucking civil rights. Stay for the fucking welcoming people that want to be here, that are hard workers. Stay for the belief in redemption and rehabilitation and not like throwing people away because they're not perfectly white Christians, right? You know what I'm saying? And stop revering the billionaires and start making them pay their fucking fair share or take their shit, right? Suncats, I haven't seen you recently, but you can always DMs. Let's go. Let's go, Elf. Dude, Starch Manning said, doing the cool kid chatter. Let's go. Dude, yeah, she kept talking about, I don't want to be a cool kid. I don't want to be a star. My dad always enjoyed the chocolate taco. Let's go. All right, let's go, baby. Dude, all right, let me reset the goal. Sorry. I'm fucking pissed, dude. Dude, Hlaïe Stephens, like, I'm annoyed at how fake she was, bro. She was so fake, dude. All right, here we go. All right, we're getting last 5, baby. We got this. Dude, I love hitting the goal, dude. I do. I love dancing. Oh, shit, boss. Now, did you see, though? You want to see some shit? Look at fucking Ted Cruz, bro. Look at what Ted Cruz was saying, boss. Watch this.
Is that where the energy is? They want to cancel Thanksgiving? They're crazy enough, yes. They want to cancel Thanksgiving. They want to cancel Christmas. Look, these communists hate America. They hate capitalism. El-Sayed is also an Islamist, as is Mandami. And look, you see the green-red convergence where the communists and the Islamists, they want Sharia law, they hate Jews, they hate Christians, they hate capitalism, they hate America. All of this is coming together in a way that is really a toxic, toxic stew.
Dude, what the fuck, bro? Isn't that funny? Dude, I was like, Abdul is also a cyborg alien, right? They forgot to mention that Abdul is actually a cyborg from a different galaxy. Like, what a fucking idiot, bro. I mean, how much word salad did he pop in there? Dude, Jason! Straliana! Triple the Bobby! Dude, another one! Let's go! Jason's! Let's go, baby! 2. We're 3 away. Dude, what a fucking word salad. What did he include in there? He said they're communists, they're Islamists, they hate America, they're canceling Thanksgiving, they're canceling Christmas, they hate fucking capitalism. I mean, some of that is true, right? I mean, we do hate, some elements of capitalism. I don't know that we hate the whole 9 yards, but like, my God, everything, Sharia law, because I voted Porter. Let's go, HP. Dude, it's never too late, boss. It's never too late to be forgiven for voting for Katie Porter. Dude, Darlene Graham chose not to debate. No way. Dude, where's Darlene? Darlene Graham didn't debate? Where's my Darlene Graham? Oh, shit. We're 1 away, guys. Where's my Darlene Graham? Did you see how Darlene said, I disagree with Lindsay. I believe in, removing the filibuster. We're going to get rid of the filibuster. She's like, I just found out what the filibuster was, yesterday, right? When Trump and Stephen Miller came over and they pounded sand up my ass and gave me this cue card and told me to read it for you guys that says, I will end the filibuster. I am Darlene Graham, and I'm going to be shitting sand for a month. But I don't like the filibuster no more. And that's different from Lindsay. Right, dude, Ethan, let's go. Dude, Jason's, let's go. Shrimps on the Barbie. Dude, CK Bold, let's fucking go. Dude, Elf says, I took dance lessons at Juilliard and Peabody, and I hated it because it was choreographed. Dude, choreography is tough, dude. Shit, hell. Dude, shit. Shit. First she gonna shit, and then she gonna kill us. God damn. Dude, they want to cancel Thanksgiving. Bro, see, I did get into it online today with somebody because I was like, can we have some nuance around Thanksgiving? Like, for example, I can acknowledge that Thanksgiving is a shitty holiday and we shouldn't celebrate it. And it wasn't even a holiday of goodwill. In fact, we tried to enslave the natives. We found out they were dying from disease, so we gave up on that. We genocided them. We cut off their food supply. We took all their land. We burned all their shit to the ground, and we never made amends for doing any of that. And I can do all of that and think all of that on Thanksgiving, and I can also go hang out with family and have some fucking turkey and shit and still rue the holiday. Like, those two things can occur at the same time. I can take that Thanksgiving holiday and I can make it into something else. But this idea that if I talk about the reality behind the holiday, that somehow now I'm canceling it, no. I mean, could we have better holidays? Sure we could. We could commemorate some new shit instead of commemorating the shit that slave-owning genociders did several hundred years ago. I mean, even with Christmas, guys, all the Christians celebrate Christmas. It's a fucking pagan holiday. It has nothing to do with Jesus. Jesus was not born in December. Jesus was not born on December 25th. That was a pagan holiday that they stole a pagan holiday, and they moved Christmas to it in order to try and win over the pagans when Christianity took over. So, if we cancel Christmas, it's not even your fucking holiday. You know what I mean? I mean, we're not going to cancel it, but the fact that it's not even your holiday and you're still like fighting for it, like, is moronic. Like, oh my God, you can't cancel the pagan holiday that we stole, that nobody even celebrates Jesus' birthday. It's gotten co-opted by corporations and a heavy-set red guy, bearded guy in a red suit. I mean, come on, man. You have, like, Santa, like, bringing presents and shit. You turn it into a capitalist, like, weirdo Santa holiday and chimneys. None of that has to do with Jesus. And, like, if we don't like it, you're like, oh, I got to protect this fake holiday that I made up. Like, come on, man. What are you doing? Okay, what are you doing? Now, there is the shit. They were like Francesca Hong. They asked her, okay, Caitlin Collins asked her this question: do you believe in canceling Thanksgiving? But let's watch this.
You know, you talked about your past positions that he keeps highlighting and, obviously likely would continue to do so before November should you win. One thing that they brought up as well was a post from you in 2021 where you said Americans should cancel Thanksgiving, should have done this in 1621. The post has been deleted. Republicans have been highlighting it. Do you still believe that Thanksgiving should be canceled?
I'm a chef. And one of the first meals that I made that was for the community when I was 16 was a Thanksgiving meal. I always think my hospitality background in owning a restaurant for 7-8 years, that bringing folks around the table to share conversation and build community is always a good thing. But Thanksgiving is also a time that's incredibly painful for many people in our communities. And so I think I wanted to make sure that people understood that there are multiple views, but views can evolve. And the position that I'm running for right now, and I think my background as a chef, will actually help me become a better governor that's able to bring more people to the table.
All right. I mean, dude, that's not the worst answer. I think, a better answer would have been to say something like, no, I don't want to cancel Thanksgiving. And in fact, my opponent is canceling Thanksgiving because of the Trump tariffs and the job cuts and the gas prices and the economy being in a complete collapse. I mean, her answer was fine, but she could have spun it on the Republicans and said they're canceling Thanksgiving right now. They're canceling all the holidays. Right? Like, I'm going to be eating, instead of turkey this year, I'm going to be feeding my kids a lump of coal, my uncle, right? So I didn't hate her answer, but look at this tweet, though. Even the tweet, it says cancel Thanksgiving. But, dude, it was November of 2020. This was like cancel Thanksgiving during the pandemic. And then she said, while I'm here, we should have probably never even had this holiday because it's colonialist and it, about the death of the indigenous and anti-woman and all that. But I mean, she's not talking about canceling Thanksgiving permanently. She was talking about canceling it during the fucking pandemic. And I mean, everything they do, like, oh, you're going to cancel Thanksgiving? Oh my God. Dude, it's like, give me a fucking break, dude. She's running for the governor of Wisconsin. The governor of Wisconsin cannot change the federal holiday. But this, though, is always like what the right wingers want to like vote. They always want to focus on some nonsensical fucking thing, right? They do. They want to focus on some nonsensical thing, and yet Ted Cruz will say that, like, Abdul El-Sayed wants Sharia law. And it's like, oh, really? You fucking liar? Like, come on, man. Dude, I'm getting killed from this fucking vaccine, bro. Dude, can we cancel Trump? Is it too late to do that? Can I just say one thing, though? And this is in general, guys. You ready? Can I say about American holidays? Everyone hates the holidays. Everyone does. To a degree. I mean, there are some exceptions, and we all have some wiggle room in there. But the general consensus of all holidays is you often have to go spend time with family that you don't really like. You got to go do traditional shit that you don't really love doing. And you do it out of duty. And you do it out of like having to like, you know, this is like most holiday experiences, especially Thanksgiving and Christmas in particular. Those are the big ones. 4th of July, New Year's, and Halloween are a little bit more wiggle room, right? People will enjoy those a little more, but Thanksgiving and Christmas in particular, they're so commercialized. You end up having to hang out with family. And let me tell you guys, as a bartender, I was a bartender for almost 20 years. Thanksgiving and Christmas evening were two of the biggest bar nights of the year. And you know why? Because people would go see their family for Thanksgiving dinner. They would go see their family for Christmas, and they would be a wreck afterwards. They would be in emotional hell, and they would run to the bar to get hammered to fucking make all of that like chaos go away. I mean, we would rake, and everybody would come in and be belly aching about their family, their uncles, their parents, the bullshit. Oh my God, it was the worst thing ever. And the bartenders, we would just make space. We would hold space for like 1,000, you know, people who hung out with their families. And right? I mean, it is intense. And people would get shitty. Dude, I would pick up Thanksgiving and Christmas Day because you make so much money. It is insane, dude. You can make $500 bartending on a fucking Thanksgiving shift at a regular like neighborhood bar, man, because people are stressed by that shit. So this idea, though, I don't get this American, like, why we act like these institutions are unchangeable, and yet we don't even like the institution, right? We act like, oh, how dare you say we should cancel Thanksgiving? But in actuality, I hate Thanksgiving, and I get hammered afterwards because it's so stressful, right? How dare you talk about Medicare for all? I'm going to lose my insurance. But oh, wait, I hate my fucking insurance. My insurance sucks. They're predatory. They're taking all my money. They denied my care, and now I'm in debt. But how dare you talk about getting rid of my insurance, right? Like, we do that with so many things where we can't stand the reality of the institution, and yet we get offended when somebody says, fuck that institution, let's change it. And I think that's pretty silly, guys. Dude, Elf said, the best thing I want is your son to look like a badass. Let's go. All right, well, Elf, we're going to fucking make him look like a badass, boss. We are. I'm going to take him shopping. I'm going to fucking load him up on food. We're going to Mariners game at Yankee Stadium. We're going to Book of Mormon on Broadway. And you ready, Elf? You're going to like this, Elf. You know what he told me? Check this out. So he found an open mic that he likes that is on Thursday nights that he's been going to, but he hasn't performed at. And he's going to perform at his first open mic ever on Thursday at the place he's been going to while we're in town in New York City. So that's pretty cool too. Like, he's doing his first live show ever, right? While we're there, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, I think he's doing some Elliott Smith and Drama-Rama. So that's going to be huge. All right. I'm excited. I am. I'm excited. Dude, he's so like, he's such a good guitar player. He's so much better at the guitar than I ever was. But yeah, I didn't think this answer was that bad, guys. I saw a lot of people giving her shit. Right? But dude, they're so fucking, right? They're so crazy, dude. See, I don't know why, guys. Here's the deal. I don't know why we can't talk about abolishing prisons while we're reforming prisons, right? You know what I mean? Like I can be like, man, I think we should abolish prisons. We don't need prisons. They're toxic. They're filled with contraband. They're filled with abuse. Even the guards are unaliving themselves. High recidivism rate. Too many nonviolent offenders in there. It's a profiteering off fucking labor camps, right? And nobody's getting rehabilitated. There's a lot of violence and sexual abuse in there. We should be able to talk all about that and still like realize, well, right now we're still going to have some prisons while we try to reform this shit. But this idea that you can't talk about reforming things or you can't want something to be different and right, you have to like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for example, you ready? Here's a big one for you. Working is bad. Okay? Working is bad for the soul unless you're doing a job you love that sets your heart's desire on fire and that you're actually receiving a like verifiable return on your investment. But 90% of the jobs in the world are bad for us. They're harmful. It's not good to go to a fucking job that you hate. You don't like the people. You hate the work. You get no satisfaction from it. It's killing your body and or your fucking soul. And you have to do it to not end up in a tent. That is not good for you. That is something that makes you resentful and angry and sad and causes depression and all manner of things that you may cover up with fucking drugs, alcohol, sex, whatever, negative fucking behavior. Okay? And yet we act like somebody coming in and creating a bunch of factory jobs is a good thing. No. If you go into a place and you create a bunch of factory jobs, you are just creating a bunch of soul-sucking experiences for people that are maybe they're so hopeless that they got to take them. And like, we should be able to talk about the reality of this while trying to change it instead of pretending like having a fucking factory job is good. It's not. Okay, having money and not dying and not living in a tent is good, but having to go to a factory is not good. Okay, it's not good. Nobody goes to a factory and fucking has that be a positive in their life. Not at all. Okay, those jobs are terrible. Most working, we should be creating art. We should be making love. We should be creating art and fucking experiencing like altered states and different planes of existence and beautifying the world. We should be planting trees and fucking, cleaning up rivers and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we should not be sitting somewhere fucking sewing, seams on a fucking case of an iPhone, right? Let's be real about this, and we don't get honest about this shit. You know what I'm saying? If we abolish prisons. So the thing about that though, Shy, is you don't just abolish prisons. Okay, you don't just like close all the prisons and put those people in the street. Abolishing prisons is about changing the social identity. You change your identity from prisons keep you safe to investment in communities keeps you safe. And then you still have places where you can intern violent individuals, but you make sure that you're only interning violent individuals there. And you're doing it cheaply, and you're doing it not to profit, and you're doing it in a way that is not harmful to the people guarding them, and you're doing it in a way that is humane and respectful of the planet and humanity, okay? It doesn't mean you just close all the buildings and you stop, like, prosecuting crime. But it also requires putting the investment you would put of $100,000 per person into interning someone into the community. Like, for example, it costs like $100,000 a year to keep a person in prison. If you invested $100,000 a year into a person out on the street, they wouldn't end up in prison. okay? But when they are in prison, we'll invest $100,000 a year in them. And like, that is what is so fucked up, that a person that's out on the street working and trying to have a family, trying to get a job, trying to go to school, we invest zero in them. But if they commit murder, we will invest $100,000 a year to put them in a box. And it's like, that's what you want to abolish, is the mindset of we'll only invest in you when you're a criminal, and then we're going to invest in you and profit off of you and suck you dry, okay? So the abolishing prisons isn't about the buildings themselves as much as it is about abolishing this idea that, you know, punitive investment is good for humanity. It's not, okay? It's not. We invest wrong in humanity, which is why the world is filled with homeless and drug addiction and prisons and war and rapes, because we only invest in the wrong shit, okay? Right? And everything we invest in has to make money. So it's more like a sea change, that there's more involved in it than simply like shutting a building and moving the people. It's more about a fucking social change of like valuing humanity before you're locking them up, you know? You know what I'm saying? And so that's where like, and granted, not everybody communicates that well. Okay, I don't think people communicate that well. But let me just tell you, though, I mean, I grew up in a very punitive household. There were belt whippings and spankings and groundings and emotional withdrawal and all kinds of like terrorizing. We were afraid, okay? And that did not make us behave well. Okay, it made us emotionally dysregulated. We all had alcohol or drug or gambling or sex addictions. We all grappled with significant issues later on in life. And many of the people in my family never really like had a lot of ambition or believed they deserved nice things because they lived in such a punitive world. And so part of the thing about like believing you deserve nice things and believing you can achieve nice things comes from having a reward-based ethos instead of a punishment-based, right? Like punishment-based is you need to do good or you're going to suffer severe punishment, right? Now, that punitive-based ethos makes people cheat, cut corners, lie, hold up appearances. I mean, when you're trying to avoid punishment, you engage in behaviors that help you avoid punishment. But those are not necessarily good and healthy behaviors. Whereas you can reward healthy behavior and good behavior, and that is a completely different ideology, because then people are behaving good, not out of fear or to avoid consequences. They're behaving good because there's a reward in behaving good. Okay. And our whole society trains people for the punitive, right? Religion. You got to do the right thing. You got to pray. You got to believe or you're going to hell. Right. And that punitive thing is limiting, guys. Okay. If you really want to soar, okay, real soaring and real freedom is involved in not being oppressed and not having punitive shit. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, dude, I literally raised a kid with like basically no punitive shit whatsoever. There weren't even really any rules. You know what I'm saying? It was like, it was more like, you know, I mean, there were boundaries and there certainly were guidelines and, you know, but it was more, I tried to have it be based around the person experiencing natural consequences and me instead being a supportive arm while they process the natural consequences. But like, it's amazing how much better behaved people are when you treat them like respectable, valuable human beings and their input and their point of view is valued. as opposed to when you take power over them and you limit them and you control them and you order them around. There is no greatness achieved in ordering people around and controlling every facet of their existence. And I mean, just look at the military. The military is a classic example. In order to be a good soldier, you have to be sculpted into obeying orders and never disobeying, doing what you're told, no matter the cost, towing the line, marching in order, doing it in unison. And those people come out of the military fucked up, okay? Even if they never saw wartime, they're still fucked up, okay? That type of oppressive, you have to toe the line behavior is unhealthy for the human mind. We're creators, guys. We're like the air, dude. We are. We're not, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's why I think abolishing prisons, there's more to it. And maybe I need to get vocal in some of this shit to explain how this stuff is. You know what I'm saying? Be like water, dude. Being like water is great. I mean, water is, it fucking fills the gaps. It goes where it needs to go, right? You know, give everyone in prison the skills to not have to resort to crime to survive. Yeah, I mean, you know, we live, guys. We live in a real, like America lives in a desolate penal colony type sort of ethos where we starve neighborhoods of resources and opportunity, and then those neighborhoods fill with liquor stores and drug dealers to cope with the austerity and the lack of hope that exists there. And then out of that austerity and that lack of hope and the policing that goes on there come the gangs that rise up to defend their territory against the oppressive force. And then the police pluck people out of those neighborhoods because they're criminals, and they put them in jail, where we spend a lot of money from the state taxes to care for these guys. And then wealthy people get rich as a result of that cycle, okay? And the money that goes into policing creates riches for the military-industrial complex, making all their equipment. And then the people they put in jail, the rich people get rich off. And meanwhile, we have huge swaths of the population that are living in oppression, and then we're considering them criminals, right? We're like calling them criminals, or, you know, obviously there's like all kinds of racism that you know, or fucking, you know, other bigotry that comes around, you know, neighborhoods of color, or class bigotry when there's poor people, etc. You know what I'm saying? And all this other shit hovers around that. And then we create an environment that gives us an excuse to fund policing and jails. And then the wealthy people make money off of that through the stock market and through their investments in private prisons and weapon and militarized, you know, military equipment companies, surveillance, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And so we have an economy that is based on, you know, punitive policing, militarization, carceral, yes. But we don't need to live that way, guys. We could cut the police budgets by 70% and invest that money into parks and after school programs and fucking yoga classes and fucking, right? And all manner of things, you know, sports leagues and fucking beautifying the cities and cleaning up, you know, forcing shitty landlords to fix their buildings, right? I mean, we could do so much to make those neighborhoods not the way they end up, giving them health care, giving them free access to education. I mean, it's all a choice. Like we have choices, and we make really bad choices a lot of the times, guys. We do. We make really bad choices a lot of the times, man. All right, let's see what he says here about Francesca Hong.
I think it is incredibly important for Wisconsin to have a Democratic governor. But since Republicans will spend an ungodly amount of money to try to defeat you, I just want to make sure you have the best possible answers to what's coming. So I want to start with your 2020 posts supporting defunding the police, quote, as a first step towards abolishing the police, which in a separate post you said, quote, exists to uphold white supremacy. Now, I know you've said you're not running to defund the police. It's not something you can do as governor, and that people's views can evolve. I'm wondering how your views on policing have evolved since 2020.
My views have only become stronger in that I'm serious about public safety, and I will not abolish the police. My views are that people are struggling right now and need basic needs met. And I want to focus on stopping violent crime and giving law enforcement the resources and the training that they need, but ensure that we are also holding accountable law enforcement that does not follow the law.
Do you still believe that police exist to uphold white supremacy?
No.
What has changed in your thinking since you posted that in 2020?
No, I think that when you talk to people who are most justice impacted, a mother who lost a child to police violence, people who have contended with injustices in historically marginalized communities. But justice also looks like making sure that we are implementing solutions and helping to change the material conditions of people's lives. So as a legislator over the last 6 years, I've had more conversations with people who are more directly connected to the problems and have learned that it is most important for a public servant like myself to make sure we're looking at sensible, practical solutions that will help keep communities safe.
You said during this campaign back in May that there has to be accountability for people who commit crimes. And if you're a governor and people commit crimes, that, quote, incarceration and law enforcement are the systems in place right now. You also said your long-term vision is a world without prisons. How does that work?
What I know is attainable, and the policies that actually meet the urgency of the moment and understanding the realities of it means that we have to ensure that we're funding our local governments, that we're bringing justice to victims, and what may have been more aspirational is not primary. What we need to do is make sure that all people all across Wisconsin have access to great public schools, out-of-school programs, mental health resources, and that we hold law enforcement accountable, but also provide them with the training that they need to help prevent crime and stop crime.
See, this is, I mean, I liked her answers. I thought her answers were actually pretty good because, again, though, for me, maybe I'm too nuanced. I just believe we should be able to have people that believe there shouldn't be police, and those people can still be like a checks and balance on the existing police. You know, like we don't have to be all of one or all of the other, right? You know, but I thought she gave like really good answers to those questions. Now, it's complicated because like, I don't know. I just feel like we fucking, it bothers me that we spend so much time on token statements, you know, I mean, do you get that too? Like, right? Like we just spend all this time focusing on token statements. Like if somebody says, oh, we should defund the police, then you're like, oh, all right. That you're now disqualified because you don't like the police. But like, yo, how many times do we see the police kill people? Right? A lot. How many crimes do the police even solve? Not many. Okay? They solve like 15% of the crimes. They never prevent crime, hardly ever. Okay? I mean, very occasionally, but usually they're showing up after the fact. I mean, you know, and like the point isn't about like, you know, the point is like why can't we do both? Why can't we have a police force and also have, you know, investment into people that is not policing, you know? And somebody said something too. It's not consistent. Okay? It is not consistent. Because when a rich white guy commits a crime, he does not fucking serve time. Okay? There's no justice if you're wealthy and you're white. And if you're a poor black kid, you're probably going to get a really harsh sentence very early on. And if you're a rapist, there's not going to be any justice, you know? And if you're a police officer who kills somebody, there's not going to be any justice. And, you know, the list goes on and on. So it would be nice if we at least enforced our laws with some measure of consistency, you know? Dude, yeah, no, Michigan did call the Stevens race. They called it a while ago. Dude, the New York Times still hasn't called it. What losers, bro? The New York Times is not calling it. They're going down, bro. New York Times is like, we're going down to the bitter end. Dude, why is Clinton trending? Oh, shit. Oh, look at this, dude. Oh, fuck, bro. We're going to have to cover some of that tomorrow, right? The MAGA shit, the MAGA civil war. All right, let's go look at a couple Trump items, shall we? Dude, we got to go look at Trump. It's nice talking about the election. It's nice talking about some theoretical shit. Dude, I cannot believe how much they spent on Haley. Unfucking real, guys. Right? Is that unreal or is that shit unreal? What they spent on Haley? Oh, wait, we were going to watch the rest of his speech.
We didn't know that they were going to outspend us $11 to $1.
Yikes.
You had the audacity to believe in that. You know that the billionaires, the corporations, and the special interests, they weren't going to give up lightly. We all knew they were going to spend their money. We didn't know they were going to spend $70 million of their money.
Jesus. Dude.
We didn't know that they were going to outspend us $11 to $1. And yet we're still standing.
It's impressive. And they lost. They lost.
They want to tell us that here in Michigan, we're a purple state. That somehow everybody walks around wondering, I wonder where I stand on a left-right spectrum. When really, up and down the state, what you hear is, I wonder how I can afford my rent. I wonder how I can afford my groceries. I don't know what will happen if I get sick because I can't afford my deductible. We are not a purple state. We are a state in need of a movement to take our politics back. And despite their spending, despite their lies told in ad after ad after ad after ad on TV, we're walking into the rest of this evening with a 3-point lead.
A win, baby.
And so as folks ask, if and when we win this race, how are you going to beat Mike Rogers and their money? I want you to remind them that if we come through this, when we come through this, inshallah, that we'll have taken $70 million on the chin and kept fighting back.
It's huge, dude. 70 million.
But I also want to speak to this moment. We've got 13 weeks to defeat Mike Rogers. And however we might feel about the campaign we've just come through, I want you to understand that it pales in comparison to the cynicism, in comparison to the corporatism, in comparison to the lies that Mike Rogers and Donald Trump are going to tell.
I mean, dude, it's going to get bad. We already saw Ted Cruz tonight, right? Communists, Sharia law, fucking, they're canceling Thanksgiving and Christmas, right? I mean, bro, it's going to be insane. They're literally going to probably have people going door to door saying, hey, Abdul's going to cut your kids' dicks off, right? Like, make your kids wear these metal underwear until after the election, or Abdul's going to cut the dicks off. They're all the Abdul. If you even let an Abdul, like, canvasser on your porch, they're going to fucking snip off your dick, right? You know they're going to be lying like crazy. So I hope we all get together. Okay, we need to all get together and make this shit happen. Angel Ninja, let's go!
So much more that unites us. However much we might disagree with our Democratic opponent, there is so much more that unites us than divides us. And so, to all of our supporters here tonight, watching on TV, tomorrow we begin to mend fences.
Absolutely.
Whatever happens tonight, we have a responsibility.
Yeah, we do.
To assure that we unite to make sure that Mike Rogers never sees the inside of the U.S. Senate.
See, that's what I was talking about, guys. Right? We got to get together now.
And I'm going to ask. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm going to ask all of us, as we think about where we go from here, always magnanimity in victory. So if your instinct is to be like, I told you, no. Let's come together to build a movement that's even bigger, that's even stronger.
He won, yeah.
Even more powerful, that reaches into the very depths.
He didn't know he won when he was giving this speech.
That reminds us the best of who we are and who we can be.
But he knew he was winning.
That is the commitment I
now
want
he's
all
won.
of us to be making as we leave here tonight. And so, Mike, and I know you're listening, Mike, we are coming for you.
Let's go. We're going to stick it to him, dude. That's what we're going to do to Mike Rogers. Dude, 𝗪lie Stephens should get together and say, we're going to stick it to him. But let's see.
I think it is incredibly important for Wisconsin to have a Democratic governor.
All right, thank you, dude. The 𝗪𝗪 guys, they fucking bother me a little bit. But let's see what 𝗪lie Stephens, if she's made a statement here. The race is still too close to call. She talks about the cool kids on the internet. We've seen that one. We've seen Israel in My Dreams. Dude, what did she say here?
Hi, everyone. It's Congresswoman 𝗪lie Stephens, proudly representing Michigan's 11th District on my primary election night. I wanted to thank AIPAC and the pro-Israel community.
Yikes, dude. Yikes. It sucks to have an ad like that. That's from a previous congressional win. Dude. Oh, shit. Let's fucking go, dude. Dude, why are they saying, these people are saying that 𝗪lie won, right? But she did not win, boss. All right? Let's go to her fucking page. She's lost. Dude, Third Eye Blind? Dude, let's go. Fucking Third Eye Blind is amazing. Yeah, no, people are trying to say this shit. Dude, no matter the outcome, I'm grateful for your support. So, yeah, you better get on the Mallory McMorrow train. Dude, she better get with it. Dude, right? We need excuse me, we need togetherness, guys. So here's the final outside numbers. You ready? 6 outside groups spent $62 million for Stevens. Half of the Stevens spend came from AIPAC's super PAC. So $32 million directly from fucking, right? $32 million directly from AIPAC. $62 million total. AIPAC Super PAC spent more than any single group has in a federal Democratic primary in this entire cycle. Dude, Chai Girl, hope your son is doing better out in New York City. He's doing great. Isn't that crazy? $62 million. So she did say this, though, guys.
National Review. Hi, Congresswoman. You said that you'll support El-Sayed if he wins on Tuesday. Does that include a full endorsement of all his policies and ideas? And if not, which ones do you reject?
Well, look, I'm on the Democratic ticket. I'm on the let's make sure that anyone but Mike Rogers gets to the United States Senate. And look, we still have an election underway. So all the conversations and all the things that are to unfold, after the primary, you're going to see a united Democratic Party.
That's what I like to hear.
Us going full force, full-fledged ahead. This has been a spirited effort. And like I said, I've been thrilled to be a part of it. I've had the time of my...
Dude, so, I mean, she's saying, and so if she fucking comes together, dude, let's do it. Let's fuck this guy up. Bro, I'm telling you right now, guys, we can pick up this, we win this seat, we can fucking pick up Ohio, okay? There are Congress seats in Ohio to be picked up. There are pickups all over. We're going to win in North Carolina with Roy Cooper. We're going to win in fucking Georgia. We may very well win in Texas. I know that they keep saying, oh, it's going to be like Beto. It's going to be like Beto. Dude, James Talarico is a different beast than Beto. Okay? Beto was like a Columbia, he was like an educated, erudite Democrat with, stylish and fucking whatever, with that sort of, that JFK-ism elitist kind of vibe a little bit to him, right? And Talarico is like a nerdy preacher, okay? That I think there's a different vibe there. I think Talarico, he really does have a shot, man. And yes, the climate is different. I've been saying this, guys. Here's what I've been saying. And I've said it once tonight. I'm going to say it right now again, too. If you look at American politics, there are 2 eras in the modern America politics, guys. It used to be before Obama and after Obama, okay? Obama was a dividing line, guys. It was, okay? With the kick up of racism and shit, absolutely. But we have a new dividing line. The pandemic and Gaza together are like the forked tongue on a new dragon of American politics. So the pandemic changed America for forever, okay? And the Gaza following right on the heels of that has changed American politics with the attitudes toward AIPAC, the attitudes towards war, the attitudes towards imperialism. Certainly, we're relitigating a lot of civil rights issues. We're relitigating like America's core fundamental idea of welcoming immigrants. I mean, we're definitely relitigating a lot of things from like the 40s to the 70s. But what worked in 2012 is not necessarily going to work now. We are in a new fucking world, man. And Israel definitely overplayed its hand. It definitely did. But it was a combination of things, guys. It was like, you know, Israel overplayed its hand, but it's also at a time when we could see it. Okay, we could see it, like TikTok and social media, and you know, social media influencers exploding with politics, Instagram Reels, the evolution of Facebook, the evolution of digital media, more people interacting with political media than just watching the fucking narrative coming from the, you know, the 3 news stations and or cable news. Like there has been an elevation of consciousness that has happened from more input that you can't undo. Okay? You can't undo. Like, you know, what's crazy, guys, is I don't know if you've heard this said, but there's like a parable around ignorance. Okay? And you've heard the phrase like, oh, I can't unsee that. But there's a thing about information, guys, that, you know, a low information voter can stay low information. Absolutely, if they stay unplugged, for sure. But once you start seeing what's going on, you can't go back to being low information. Once low information voters get reached and start participating, they can't unentangle from that. And the media climate is just reaching a lot more people. And even if it's reaching them with lies, it's still reaching them, which means they can, like, you can change from a lie to the truth, right? Once you're in the network, like, you're going to evolve, okay? You could believe lies for 20 years and evolve. That's how people get out of bad marriages. It's how people get out of abusive relationships. It's how people get out of religious cults, right? It's how people get out of dead-end careers where you believe the lies for so long until you finally have had access to enough information that you're finally ready to not believe the lie anymore. And so my point is even if people are plugged in and they're getting bombarded with MAGA lie propaganda, eventually the truth is going to reach them too. It's just the fact that they're in the information network now. Like almost everybody is. Pretty soon, every household in America will have access to the internet. And then, you know, man, that is like a game changer. Okay? It really is. I mean, you go back to the 50s, 60s, and 70s, there were 3 channels, guys. You had ABC, you had CBS, you had NBC. Whatever narrative was getting pumped on those news channels, that's what everyone was believing in, unless they lived in a city and they were reading like the controversial writing of zines or, you know, renegade writers in smaller publications, the occasional, like, you know, mainstream writer that would like break the mold. But like now people are fucking, more people are tapped in. And so it's, you know, people even escape cults. Okay? People escape cults. I've seen it. I've seen people so deep in the religious thicket and they get out, you know? And so it is still, it's fucking out there, right? It is, dude. It's a beautiful time to be alive, guys. Okay? All right, you ready? I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to play a song for you. I'm going to come back. We're going to look at some shit. Finish off. All right, hang tight.
You better save yourself or else nothing like success. I would rather be in hell than regret. Do you need anything like I need you? It's over. Oh, do you need anything like I need you? because I might be tempted. Always get me into these situations again because I might be tempted. I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love with everything. I'm in love, I'm in love, I'm in love with everything but me. But
Sorry. Had to take a Trump. Let's go. Dude, I had to take a Trump. Took me a minute. And I was tweeting, which also took me a few minutes. But all right. So we got about 15 minutes left. What do we got here? What are we gonna look at? Let's look at a little bit of, oh fuck, we didn't really get to the Max Miller. Dude, there's so much shit we missed, boss. You know what I'm saying? Like, we may have to go half an hour extra because I do want to see Max Miller and I want to see Trump. All right? So we might fucking go a tiny bit longer than I had planned. Dude, let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, shit, baby. But, you know, all right, so let's look at a little bit of Trumpism here going on, okay? Because Trump was being a fucking schnook today, dude. Oh my God. Dude, Trump was being what a fucking clown show, all right? Right? First off, let's look at a couple of these Trump clips, all right?
Max Miller, he's joining us.
All right, we're going to look at that one too. All right. So we have, after all of the Jeanine Pirro stuff, guys, Trump is still, this guy is still like living in a fantasy of like vandalism. Trump is trying to Epstein hoax the reflecting pool, guys. He is such a moron, bro.
Well, I just think she was totally wrong. They did a beautiful job. There were a couple of little things, but that was not a big deal. And everybody saw the vandalism. All you have to do is look at the tape. If you look at the tape, plus we have a witness or two witnesses that saw the vandalism. So certainly when there was vandalism, it was actually, in my opinion, it was major vandalism. And I told her I was not happy.
Is she safe? Are you going to keep her in the position?
I haven't made a determination.
Dude, right? Like, what a weirdo. He said, yo, if you watch the tape, like, there's proof that she was wrong. I feel that it was major vandalism, and I told her so, and maybe I'm going to fire her. What an idiot, bro. Like, yo, homie, all the charges are dropped because there was no major vandalism. He said a 350-foot gash. There's no gash. Nobody saw a gash. Okay? Nobody. Not a single gash anywhere. So he's still going off on that. Now he's like also extending the same level of delusional behavior to the Middle East. And guys, this is becoming a problem. Okay? This level of delusional reality is becoming a problem where Trump will insist that it was vandalism, even when all the information has shown that it was not vandalism. But he's going to insist, even though he lost the election and all of his court cases failed and all of his bullshit like burn bag findings, there's nothing in there. Dominion won the lawsuit against Fox. He lost the election, but he will cling to this delusional reality that where the world is only as he sees it. And now he's trying to do this with Iran as well.
The war, we have a very good day today. You know, they don't like to say that. The Iranians, they always like to say, we didn't discuss that. We didn't. People have found out that's not true. They had an all-day negotiation today, and it looks like things are very good. And if that happens, where the Strait is opened up, they'll never have a nuclear weapon. But if the Strait opens up, and it's partially opened anyway, and as you know, we control the Strait totally through the blockade. But if we have no friction, then oil will go down to, I think it'll go down to $2.50 a gallon.
Dude, that he's talking about gas. But so we're currently in Schrodinger's Strait of Hormuz, right? Where he said, if we get the Strait open, but it's open, if we get it working again, but we control it, but if we do this thing, it's open and we control it, but it's not yet open and we don't control it. Right? When we control and have opened the thing that we now currently control and have basically open, then prices will fall. Again, he does not control the Strait. The Strait is not open. They have never controlled the Strait. Their blockade does not control the Strait. Their blockade only controls what happens to the things that the people who control the Strait let out, right? When Iran, who controls the Strait, lets something out of the Strait, then his blockade gets to interact with that thing. Dude, by the way, there is a 350-foot gash in my soul right now. Like a gash. Yo, dude, it is like the Melania Trench, dude.
$2.50. You know, it was down to $1.85 before I had to make this little journey to
the
Islamic Republic of Iran. I had to make it.
Dude, he didn't say Japan. You see the pause there? Oh, it was 185. No, it wasn't. But it was down to like, you know, I don't know, 220 some places. But it was mostly around like 270, right? $3. But what does he say here?
Iran. I had to make it journey to before I had to make this little journey. 85. You know, it was down to 185 before I had to make this little journey to the Islamic Republic of Iran. I had to make it. We had the best number for the war. We have a very good day today. You know, they don't like to say that, the Iranians.
Dude, we had a very good day in the war today, guys. Dude, today was like one of the best days in the war that we've ever seen, right? Dude, look at this guy, though. Look at Cornyn. You ready? So this is about, like, the advancement of Todd Blanche. So the full Senate floor vote has not happened. So he's just out of committee. No, I thought it was a done deal, but it's not yet. He made it out of committee, and now it's going to go to a floor vote. But Collins has said she'll vote no. She said she's voting no. And so Murkowski also said, I believe she's voting no. So I mean, it's going to be interesting. But look at what this guy said. You ready? Look at this guy. This guy has the power to shut down things right now. Cornyn. Okay? This guy right here, Trump fucked him. Trump primaried him. with a criminal, okay? Somebody who's a total degenerate. Trump fucked this guy. This guy has no more job. Trump embarrassed him. Trump spit in his face. Trump punked him in every possible way. And look at what this fucking motherfucker said. You ready? Here we go.
Was saying as recently as yesterday that he likes the idea of this fund, that he wants to find some way to pay these people. Does that concern you as someone who's tried to fight against getting this anti-weaponization fund in place?
Well, there's nothing we could do to rein in the president when he said he likes the fund and he wishes it still exists, but the fact of the matter, it's dead. And that's all we could do under these circumstances.
But that comment, there's nothing we could do to rein in the president when he says, you know, oh, when he says he wants this fund. But like, you ready for this? If they put Blanche in there, that fund will happen. Okay, that's what we know. Dude, Kavanaugh and all those Supreme Court justices said Roe versus Wade was settled law, and then they fucking overturned it. Okay, we know the minute Blanche gets in there, if he gets through this vote, the minute Blanche gets in there, we know that IRS protection and that fucking Proud Boy fund, we know it's coming. We know it's coming. But the disappointing thing is they do have the power to rein in the president. It's literally, they are the biggest power to rein him in. They are the biggest, like, most powerful legislative body to rein him in, other than the Supreme Court. They are second only to the Supreme Court. And they could pass, they could fucking impeach him and have him removed right now. They could. Congress could. Right? Oh, he needs to be reined in? These guys tomorrow could vote and could have Trump disqualified and removed and put in jail for his crimes if they wanted to. They have a lot of power. They have a lot of power, guys. You know, a lot of fucking power, boss. All right, you ready? This is a segue into our next bit. So there you go. I know that was a little hard to hear. It was just a lot of jet noise. But he said, what about the Max Miller? And did you see Trump's face? Like, just look at him. Look at when he hears the Max Miller question. Look at him. Watch him. Watch his demeanor. He's like, right? Yeah, he's like, I feel bad for him, is what he said. He said he felt bad for Ghislaine Maxwell, too. Right? If you're a woman abuser, a human trafficker, he feels bad for them. But did he feel bad for Alex Preddy? Nope. Or Renee Good? Nope. Does he feel bad when transgender youth get their heads cracked open at the hands of his rabid followers? Nope. Does he feel bad when immigrants die in ICE detention? No, he does not. He wouldn't feel bad if he dropped Tomahawk missiles on the city I live in and burned all of Portland to the fucking ground. He would not feel bad. But if you beat up your wife, if you abuse your wife, if you're a human trafficker, if you grape children, he'll feel bad for you. Oh, yeah. I feel bad for, Ghislaine Maxwell. I feel bad for that Max Miller guy. Like, really? There's no fucking way, bro. All right, hold on. Let's see if we have any other important clips. We're going to go to the RuPar, then we're going to look at Max Miller. We're going to watch this video. His type of people, for sure, dude. Absolutely. All right, do we have any other important Trump shit? He feels bad for Max Miller. He doesn't know if he's firing Jeanine Pirro. Oh my God, dude. Dude, what is this? You ready? Here's the President of the United States.
Our country is rocking and rolling. We've never been this successful. They don't want to talk about it, but they're having no choice. And again, whether it's Laura or Sean or Jesse or you have such a good show. I watch you all the time.
Thank you, sir.
Sometimes they tape it and watch it. It's okay. You know, it's I don't know what they call it today. They used to call it TiVo. Maybe they still do.
Yeah.
But I love TiVo or its equivalent.
DVR.
But you do a great job.
Thank you,
Really
sir.
good.
Dude, he mentioned Laura. Guys, you realize when he's sitting there talking about the shows in Fox News, right? He said that he named off the shows. He mentioned Laura. Laura is his daughter-in-law, right? Oh, yeah. Laura's show is like really good. My daughter-in-law's Fox News show that is just like everything I do is golden, even if it's the worst thing. We love her, right? The country is rocking and rolling, he said. Never been better. Listen to the beginning of this.
Our country is rocking and rolling. We've never been this successful.
We've never been this successful. Gas is like $7 a gallon in some areas. Our strategic oil reserve has been depleted. Our military has been depleted. Like they've used almost all of our shit. We're in a war. We're in the war after he campaigned on not going to war and saying the other side would get us in a war. We're in a war for a foreign country's lies that aren't even true. Okay? Like there's like explosive diarrhea like going around, right? The explosive diarrhea from the lettuce is rampant. COVID is still here. Fucking measles are back. Jobs have been disappearing at a record rate. And not only, guys, not only has FedEx and Apple and fucking Microsoft and all of the major corporations cut jobs, not only have there been record farm bankruptcies, not only have there been record store closures because of the tariffs, but Trump himself cut hundreds of thousands of good, high-paying jobs with benefits from the government. So he himself contributed to unemployment in a massive way, in a negligible savings, because he could cut every job in the entire U.S. government, and it would be like 4% of the government. So he did a useless, a stupid, unneeded purging of government jobs. So the economy sucks. My kid's been trying to find work in New York for like 8 months, and he's been struggling. All right. The economy, GDP growth in this last quarter was tiny. Okay. Data centers are popping up everywhere, making everything unhealthy. They're getting rid of all our natural parks and getting rid of every protected, part of American land and or endangered species. I mean, dude, they're looting. Oh my God, the looting, the debt is going up. It's skyrocketingly fast. They're spending $1 billion a day on the war. Like, dude, we're doing terrible, man. More people are becoming, uninsured, and more people can't even afford their rent than before, Like, dude, brutal. Brutal, man. Just fucking brutal, dude. Right? Look at this.
One, you're here to talk about the economy.
Right.
What's your big message? You want to leave one takeaway with this crowd. What is it?
So tariffs have been incredible. We've taken in hundreds of billions of dollars. Supreme Court gave us a little shot, but we're allowed to do it in a different manner. They said that. But we are anyway. I mean, regardless, we have the law.
By the way, guys, I don't know if you saw the tariff refunds, but did you see this? This is crazy, okay? Because what happened with the tariff refunds is, look at this, okay? He put tariffs illegally on everything, okay? The Supreme Court, they ran it up to the Supreme Court and he lost, and the tariffs were illegal, and so he had to refund. But along the way, while these tariffs were in play, Amazon, Apple, Ford, General Motors, UPS, Walmart, they all raised their prices to compensate for the tariffed goods. They raised prices. They have not lowered them. And in addition to raising prices, they cut jobs, all of them. And now they are getting a refund for the tariff money, but the prices are still going up. Now, you ready? Hear me out on this, guys. I want to walk you through this one in particular because I got an email today that said my Apple Music subscription, I have a family plan. So everyone in the family gets Apple Music. It's $16.99 a month. Okay? It started at $11.99 and it has gone up from there. It went up to $19.99. Apple has raised my Apple Music cost by 20%. Okay? 20% to have Apple Music. What I am getting has not changed at all. They've simply increased my cost 20%. This is after they're getting $2.2 billion refunded for tariffs. This is after they're getting a massive Trump tax cut. This is after they cut a bunch of jobs. And what's more, you ready? Apple has more cash on hand than any company on the planet. Apple, you see this phone, guys? Every single app in this phone, every single app, anybody who buys something on an Apple phone, Apple takes 30%. If you give me $10 on an Apple phone, they take $3 right off the bat, which means I then get a percentage of the $7, okay? Which means if you spend $10 on an iPhone and I get 50% of that, Apple takes $3 right off the top, then I get 50% of the $7, so I get $3.50. My 50% share of the $10 you spend on me in Apple is only $3.50 because $3.50 covers my 50%, but Apple takes $3 off the top of every single purchase in every single app, in every single thing related to this phone. You buy a t-shirt through Instagram, Apple takes 30% right off the top. And yet they raised my charge on Apple Music. Dude, that is greed. And yes, same thing with Super Chats. I mean, we get 70%, but if you buy a Super Chat on an iPhone and it's $10, Apple keeps $3, and then we get 70% of the $7, okay? Instead of getting 70% of the $10, because Apple takes 30% right off the top. And that's for everybody. That's in gaming fucking, stores. That is if you buy clothing through them, you spend money on TikTok Shop, you spend money on YouTube. Dude, it's crazy. They are the literal mafia. Why buy an Apple iPhone? Yeah, see, Jay Blazin, it doesn't matter because if you buy an Android, Android does basically the same thing. In the Google store, they do the same thing. Like both companies are doing it. It doesn't matter who you get, right? You know what I mean? It's like Google may take slightly less, but they're still doing it, but I need to have a phone. So in order for me to have a phone, in general, I just mostly don't buy things with my phone. In general, I do sometimes, but mostly I don't use the phone to buy. I buy through my computer in general, right? Me personally, I pretty much try to avoid ever paying anything through the phone, but it doesn't matter. My point is, I'm not worried so much about that. You know what I mean? I'm thankful to have a phone, and I put up with the mafia. My point, though, is about how they have that much control and they have that much income. Like they absolutely are not short on funds or income, right? They have more money than God, and yet they're still raising our prices for things where they're not giving us anything more, right? I mean, that's the whole thing. Like, if you raise the price, you should be getting more for your thing, right? You shouldn't raise the price with no fucking additional benefit, you know? You know what I'm saying? Sideload apps on Android, money saved. Nice. Sideload apps on Android. Yeah. Yeah, but I like, for me though, like, you know, like having a phone and sideloading, I just get the iPhone, right? Because I've been using Apple for fucking 20 years. You know what I'm saying? And I like it. I like their product. But me liking their product doesn't give them permission to be mobsters, right? And so I shouldn't have to buy a Google phone that I don't like and do some side-loading bullshit or jailbreak a thing, right? We should just have constraints on this. Like, that's the whole point of having elected officials, you know? You know what I mean? Like, I shouldn't have to use an inferior product that I don't like to not get ripped off, right? You know, this idea that I have to use inferior products that I don't like or in order to not get ripped off or to just get ripped off in a different way. Like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's stupid when we have a government that can fucking prevent this type of shit. You know? Don't know who'd want it. Dude, I love Apple devices, guys. Because the thing about this, yeah, well, no, but the thing about this, though, Zero Orbit, is yes. I'm going to tell you right now why Apple is a superior product, okay? And it's because of everything being native, okay? When you have a Microsoft or you have a phone, if you update something here and there, your other shit cannot work because it is not a controlled ecosystem. If you buy an Apple product, every single Apple computer, every single Apple phone, every single thing in that thing is made to exist in the Apple iOS. And so they work smoother. They absolutely do. Like, I had Apple computers for years and they work smoother than Microsoft things do. Microsoft, you update your computer and then shit stops working for a while and then eventually it catches up. You buy a different computer and you could have different issues because they're cheaper and they're made with all kinds of different competing parts, but the quality in Apple shit is controlled. And Apple computers, like a well-performing Apple computer, you can update it for life, and it's not going to have any of the weird, quirky shit that Microsoft stuff does, you know? And now if you're a computer nerd and you don't mind chasing that shit and researching that shit, then you, maybe the Microsoft shit doesn't work. But like with me, I use Microsoft computers because I switched to them for gaming. And I don't hate them, but my Mac was a way better experience as far as computing. You know, me not having to constantly be chasing drivers or, oh shit, I updated my operating system and now my mouse doesn't work right. And oh shit, OBS is not working right for a week because there was an NVIDIA update that OBS hasn't caught up to, and blah, blah, blah. You know, so I think Apple products are better. It's been my experience. I used Apple for 20 years, and now I've used Microsoft for 7 years. And I still think Apple is better. But the only thing I really use now that is Apple is my iPhone. Right? I like it. And my kid has Android phones, and he likes them. But, I did have an Android phone one, and I didn't like it, Right. Yeah, no, I know Android is like Linux or whatever. But I like shit that I don't have to upkeep, But yeah, I like my iPhone. And I also, I think, like, iPhones, the other thing about me, right, is Apple Linux too? Nice. The other thing about me, though, too, guys, is some of it comes down to like stylishness. You know, like I think Apple products are sleeker and they're more appealing, like a lot of that physically than some of that other shit. And you're right. I agree with what Red 6 does. The idea that the idea that there is no ethical consumerism. No, there isn't. Guys, there isn't ethical consumerism. There is not, right? Because as long as you're in capitalism and you are participating in the capitalist system, there's anything you do ethically is a mirage. And that's for all of us, even the activists. It's all an illusion. You know what I'm saying? It's an illusion. You know? It is. All of that shit is an illusion. I think. You know, I think they're all degrees. I mean, with me, you know, I'm a content creator, and so all of us have sold our soul to the devil. Does Apple use Linux? Nice. Or Unix? What is Unix? Like, I like iPhones better, though. I do. Dude, I do. I like iPhones. I like them. The design is nice. There's design that is superior, for sure. You know? And I think, though, I think with, you know, that's why a lot of artists gravitate towards that, too. Because, like, for me, the sleekness of design is important, right? It is, like, artistic flourishes. And I think Apple does a lot of shit that is more, they do a lot of, like, artistic flourishes that I appreciate. Where, you know, I don't have to think about shit, right? They take care of the thinking, and I just get to use, you know, a sleek interface, right? Right? I'm a sleek interface. Let's go. All right, let's watch the Max Miller video real quick, dude. The interview. Oh my God, dude. You ready to see a fucking train wreck? Unix was nice because it doesn't crash with bad math. Dude, I like my fucking, you know, I was an iMac user for years, and my iMac experience is like just a zillion times better than, you know, PCs, dude. But I, you know, when I was gaming, I had to switch to PCs, and now I'm on PCs, and like, who knows, maybe one day I'll switch back to fucking, right? Maybe one day I'll switch back to Apple again, right? You never know. But all right, you ready? Dude, let's watch this, guys. This is insane. Okay? We watched a little bit of this yesterday. This is Max Miller. Remember, we watched the Max Miller live stream and we said, you know, fucking don't keep this guy off camera, right? But you ready for this, guys? Holy shit. Keep this guy off camera. This guy went on camera and he blew it up more, right? He did. He blew it up more. That is something I'm glad Prince Vegeta mentioned, the Adam and Eve thing. That's another thing, guys, that I like about Apple. The fact that Apple's logo is the apple with the bite out of it, which is like Eve bit the apple because she didn't want to be, right? She didn't want to do what she was told by this guy, right? And I fucking respect it. Right? So I do love that the logo of Apple is the apple with the bite out of it. To me, that is like anti-biblical. It is pro-Eve. You don't believe in Eve if you ain't fucking biting into the apple of knowledge. Yeah, I mean, think about that, guys. Think about a God that would tell his subjects to not eat the fruit of knowledge. Like, that's stupid. Don't eat the fruit of knowledge. Like, fuck you, God. I'm sorry, you're not a good God if you tell people to not eat the fruit of knowledge. That's stupid. Okay? Stupid God. Any God that would do that is dumb. You should be giving the apple to all your fucking people. They should all be eating the apples. Dude, all right, you ready? So this guy, Max Miller, is not dropping out. He's denying his domestic abuse fucking allegations, even though it looks like they're true. And then he goes and does this insane interview, guys. This shit is batshit. Oh my God, here we go.
Max Miller, he's joining us from Los Angeles, where President Trump will touch down this evening. So, Congressman, let's start there with your former father-in-law's story today about your daughter and the little blue bunny doll that she cannot sleep without. If it's true, that sounds like emotionally abusive behavior toward a toddler to refuse to give it to her when she can't sleep without it.
Jake, I would agree that if that were true, that would be incredibly disturbing and that the senator would be right. However, he has taken 2 years to publicly acknowledge for me to resign from my seat. Why is that, Jake? If he truly believed, look, I'm a father to a 2.5-year-old daughter. I believe that you're also a father to children. And I don't know if you're actually a father.
So I just want to pause here because we don't need to hear the rest of his shit. But like, number one, did you see the way he started this interview when Tapper was introducing him and he was like, right? He had it like a sigh of disgust, okay? Of like, not like, hey, I'm excited to be on this interview. I'm excited to be fucking getting the truth out there. Like, this is fucking bullshit. Let me do this interview. He's more like, I have a subtle rage right under the surface because I don't want to be having to defend myself. All of you people are fucking beneath me, blah, blah, blah. It's like the way he starts the interview off is dismay, is rage, is disgust. Here, this guy again. Yes, C-Punk, let's go. Fucking ridiculous. And again, the first thing he does is says, oh, it took him 2 years to come and say anything about this. But like, dude, that does not matter. Guys, it took me 30 years to come forward with my childhood sexual abuse. And you know what happened? When I did, my dad said, oh, it took you 30 years? You're making this up to destroy the family. It's like, no, Dad. It took me 30 years because this shit is serious. And sometimes it takes people a while. But like, yo, that's fucked up, guys. That is fucked up. Like, right off the bat, he's attacking people. Right? You know what I'm saying? He is saying Moreno's not credible because he didn't out this 2 years ago. And like, but like maybe Emily didn't want him to out it 2 years ago. Maybe, you know, I mean, I'm not going to defend Bernie because Bernie's a fucking pig. Bernie's just doing it politically because Bernie knows the truth is coming out. And Bernie Moreno should step down too because he's a fucking degenerate. But you don't attack people for when they decide to come forward. You don't. You know what I'm saying? You don't, man.
Father to a daughter. But what I can tell you is, well, Jake, then what I can tell you is that if my daughter came to me and she said, my ex-husband did X, Y, and Z, and then I waited because I was nervous that a political live stream was going to expose a deeply impersonal, embarrassing matter to the senator for him to take that action. Sadly, this has nothing to do with my daughter, Jake, and that's what this entire thing is about.
He's like blackmailing him.
This is nothing more
right there
than an individual who's being politically vindictive and talking about a blue bunny when I have text messages I can show you from our parent coordinator, who is a mandatory court reporter, who said that Mr. Moreno would be coming over my home, and then another individual came who I don't know.
Well, first of all, Congressman, you're faulting him for both not saying anything for 2 years and for saying something in the last 2 days.
Well, that's because, Jake,
it's possible that he
clear,
didn't say anything because his daughter didn't want him to say anything because he didn't want this to become any more of a spectacle than it's become.
You could say that, but also dealing with this in a private family matter then why couldn't have we had a conversation a year ago? If Mr. Moreno felt this was the case, why do we now have to be here on national TV exposing all of our personal family drama? Why didn't he come to me and say, Max, I don't believe privately that you should be in the United States Congress and that you need to look for a pathway out, and I do believe my daughter.
I don't know, but
I've
it's not really the
with-
issue, though, right? The issue is, the one I asked you about is, did you hold this doll hostage? Because that is emotionally abusive behavior.
Mr. Tapper, no. And just to further more than that, there have been 2 investigations that have already been looked into me, and I would like to just have a little bit of moment to explain. The first investigation that was looked into me was that my ex-wife, Emily Moreno, filed a report of child abuse against me. That first incident, 2 individuals were held liable for abusing my daughter at a daycare, which I have a private settlement agreement from. I was found not guilty. They looked at my fingerprints. They made me take off my shirt. They made me look at my body to make sure that I didn't abuse my daughter. And that was number 1, Mr. Tapper. Number 2, when I was reported for child abuse for my daughter for a broken collarbone, my daughter was in my ex-wife's care 9 out of the last 11 days, and she took her to the emergency room, which is a contempt violation from our shared parenting plan. Furthermore than that, Mr. Tapper,
See, here's what I don't understand. You ready? Guys, yeah, this guy is totally guilty, okay? But let me just tell you, he's painting himself as a victim. He wants to talk about Bernie and everything everyone did wrong. Oh, they made me take off my shirt. But let me just tell you this, okay? His operative like counterattack, his counter argument through this whole thing has been, Emily has borderline personality and she's dangerous around the kid and she's trying to frame me. Okay, now let me just tell you, if I'm in a relationship with a woman, I'm married with a woman, if that woman is like being abusive to my kid, or that woman has some insanely dangerous, borderline personality that is causing a massive disruption and I'm worried about my daughter's safety, I, at being a congressman, would get the most powerful law firm out there and I would go to get full custody of my daughter and I would be ruthless about it. I would win, okay? I would get my daughter away from the abusive influence. But this guy didn't do that. This guy wants us to believe his wife is a liar, a manipulator, an abuser. She's trying to frame him. She is like doing all this crazy shit, but he's never taken any steps to like take his daughter away from that harmful environment. And he never even mentioned anything until she filed a restraining order. And then all of a sudden he's like, oh my God, this woman is dangerous. No, you're a fucking congressman. If she was really dangerous, you have all of the tools to get your daughter out of that environment, dude. He's a liar. He's a liar, okay? He is a fucking bullshit artist supreme.
These matters have already been looked into. Ms. Moreno has already gone to the police. The police are not investigating it. Ask yourself, why aren't they investigating these things? You see yourself, I am not getting any special treatment.
I mean, maybe they're not investigating it because you're a fucking congressman and like the Republicans are fucking, the police will do whatever. They won't ever investigate a Republican unless it's against their will. Right? Because they like woman abusers, because they are women abusers. You ready? Hold on. Sidebar. Look at this tweet, guys. Look at this fucking tweet right here. You ready for this amazing tweet? More cops have been arrested for using flock cameras to stalk women than there are transgender athletes in youth sports. Oh shit, boss. It's true that cops are women abusers too, notoriously. More cops have raped women they've arrested than transgender athletes exist in youth sports. So yeah, the cops not investigating a Republican congressman in a DV case, yeah, we're not real surprised by that, boss. that does not mean you're innocent in any way, shape, or form.
I have never done these things. These things have already been investigated.
Yeah.
I have no police reports looked into me, and we actually have evidence, unlike the other side. And so, you know, it's an honor for me to have a platform like this to continue to fight and to continue to show the American people that I've already been looked into.
Right.
I'm happy to be looked into again.
Is there anything that your ex-wife or your former father-in-law, Senator Marino, say about you that is true? I mean, Senator Marino said on Sunday that you have admitted privately that you need to get help.
This is the unfortunate part about this business, Jake, is that he's never told me that, and that's an extreme projection. There's only one person between myself and...
Dude, he's never told you that. What do you mean? Did you say you need to get help, or did you not say you need to get help? Fucking dunce.
Moreno, who's been actually diagnosed with a medical condition.
But have you ever said
and that's not me. Yes, and I have it in her own words, and
but
you
have
can
you
listen
said
to
it? Have you ever said that you need to get help, that you need to see a counselor?
No, not to him, no.
No, to anyone. Have you said it to Emily?
Oh, well, Jake, I think a lot of people within this country see a therapist. I've been seeing a therapist over the last decade of my life. This isn't anything new. I don't know why this would be any more important than anything else. I think it's healthy to talk to somebody and to share what's going on within your life and to work through problems. I don't look at this as a negative.
Dude, this guy is also, it's hard to not notice that this guy is in fact brain dead. He is. He's a fucking dunce, bro.
For someone to seek therapy, to go through something. And
agreed.
Yes, Jake, I've been seeking therapy for the last 10 years of my life.
Okay.
And I'm proud and honored to admit that.
When you did your live stream on Twitter or X on Sunday,
that was a
you
disaster.
said you were doing so to protect your daughter. And you did so, and you also released a Dropbox on X with files involving your family to show that you were a good dad.
Trigger warning.
One of the files was an image of your daughter naked, and it was available in that Dropbox for a day before that photograph was removed. It's an image that your ex-wife's attorney says could qualify as child sexual abuse material. Your attorney has said that he is the one who did that, and he apologizes, but it is shockingly reckless behavior by you and your team.
Dude, is that crazy? He put a Dropbox out with like, here, I'm going to prove I didn't do this shit. And one of the photos was his daughter disrobed. Okay. She's like 2 or something. She's very young. And it was there all day. Right. And then he said, oh, my lawyer did it. But like, yo, homie, if my lawyer is putting family photos on the internet in the midst of my child welfare case, I am, first off, I wouldn't be putting a public Dropbox out. I would be settling this shit in court. And secondly, I would fucking, right? That's first off, okay? I wouldn't put a public Dropbox of like hashing out my case with my fucking, my kid's mom. That's for starters. But if I did, I would verify everything they put in there. Like, what are they doing, man?
I wouldn't say that it's shockingly reckless. That photo that was put in there is actually a part of an investigation by the Child and Family Protective Services, and that is already public knowledge that people can go and they can look through court-reported mandates. This is being taken very much out of context. There was no genitalia of my daughter that was exposed, and this is once again a very salacious headline.
It's not publicly available. We called the court today. It's not publicly available.
But
and your attorney apologized.
I'm not defending it. It's awful. I
you
don't
just
like
defended it. You said it was taken out of context.
Well, because it is taken out of context.
Dude, he's like, you couldn't see her nubs, right? He's like, you couldn't see between her legs, so why are you getting all upset? It's not publicly available. I thought, oh, wait, but now, yeah, it's terrible. But it wasn't that bad, right? This guy, what a fucking disaster. Yo, Max Miller, homie, why are you doing interviews, dude? Who is letting this guy do interviews? Seriously, is this guy's PR person a Democratic plant? Who is making this guy do these interviews? This guy is not capable of fucking doing this, bro.
In terms of how the articles have been written about it, I didn't do this. My attorney took full responsibility. I believe that it's awful. There was never any intent to do that. What I did on Sunday, okay, Jake, I went on CNN with Lauren Fox for a 45-minute interview about a month ago.
Right.
And
We
only
ran some of it.
Right. You ran some of it, but only 6 minutes of that interview was played.
That's how
and the
TV
reason,
works.
I know, Jake, but here's the deal, okay? She asked me a question, and she asked me a very, laced question and said, your ex-father-in-law and your ex-wife say that your daughter is terrified to go to your home. Every single time they say she's terrified. I then played Lauren Fox 3 separate audio videos, separate audio videos of my daughter saying, I do not want to go to mommy's, I do not want mommy's, and I do not feel safe.
See, here's the thing, though. Like, bro, why are you playing that footage? Right? You know what I mean? Just answer the question. Because, like, if you're an abuser, yeah, you can get the kid to record something saying, don't go to mommy's. Right? If you're an abuser, that shit you're playing does not help you. Okay? So, and in fact, you putting your daughter, like putting out footage of that, responding to allegations with, no, I got a recording. Yeah, she's in the bath. She's partially disrobed, but you can't see her private parts. You know what I mean? Like, what are you fucking doing, bro? It is like, that is not the appropriate way to respond. If I'm an abuser, I can make people record shit. Andrew Tate has women he abused recording videos that say, oh, he didn't hurt me. I mean, come on, man. Like, this guy is behaving like an abuser. He's like, oh, I have a recording. So therefore, but like, yo, why don't you just respond to the allegations? No, I've never raised my voice to my daughter or right. You know what I'm saying? No, I've never, I don't drink at all. I've never blacked out at home. I did, right, the scalding water, I did not pour. The problem is he did pour scalding water on his wife, and then he made a recording with her of trying to get her to admit that he didn't really try to hurt her. And like, so we've seen evidence of this guy trying to force these people or trying to elicit a secret recording to exonerate himself, when in fact he, like, literally in this interview, he literally just defended the CSAM. He defended it until the reporter said, yo, why are you defending that? And then he's like, oh, I'm not defending it. The reporter's like, you just did. We all just watch you do it.
None of that made it out there. Why?
Because it was
that
recorded
is why,
without her permission, is my understanding of it.
No, it's a one-party consent in the state of Ohio. And this is what I've had to do in order to get my truth out. I mean, you could say this is what the media does. They take a 45-minute interview and they clip it to 6 minutes of what they want the American people to see. That's why I did the live stream to lay everything out,
but
and I'm not hiding.
Congressman, I'm not talking about whether or not it was legal or illegal to record your ex-wife. I'm saying that the reason we didn't air it is because it was our understanding that the recording was done without her permission. That's something else. That's discretion. That's journalism. That's not a question of legality.
Okay,
but let's talk about it, because there is a police report from the suspected child abuse incident in February involving your daughter, and that report details that the child protection team says that your child had a right clavicle fracture and, quote, a bruise that accompanies the injury that appears to be in a handprint and appears to have been inflicted, unquote. Now, your ex-wife stated to police that your child told her in the days leading up to the discovery of the injury, quote, Daddy, kill you. And your ex-wife also said your child had said, Daddy angry and Daddy's house is scary. Now, according to your wife, your daughter articulated these statements to Children and Family Services. So can you explain why your child may have said those things?
Jake, I wish you could talk to my beautiful baby girl. She can't string together sentences like that. She's 2.5 years old.
See, here's a problem, though. On his live stream and in other interviews, he has said that his daughter has said his mommy is scary. And he just told us he had recordings of his daughter saying, like, this shit didn't happen. I mean, did we not hear it? He literally just said, but I have recordings of my daughter saying she doesn't want to go to mommy. Mommy is scared. And now he's like, oh, she can't string 2 words together. But like, yo, homie, literally 15 seconds ago, you just told us you had recordings. Bro, like, what the fuck, dude? See, this is the shit that impeaches you, Miller, okay? It's not what your wife says. It's the fact that you're an unreliable witness.
She doesn't have the ability to articulate any of what you just said. That is an entire fabrication of the truth. I have actual video, actual documentation.
But didn't you just tell me that
through 2 investigations.
You just told me that she had said that she was scared to go to mommy's house.
She is, and I have video of it.
But now you're saying that she's not capable of saying, Daddy, kill you? I mean, it seems like she's either able to say one but not the other.
Jake,
that doesn't make sense.
Jake, to be very direct, this is incredibly disturbing. I am not going to my child to say, Daddy, kill you. You have to look at the timing of everything that is taking place.
Dude.
Right? What about due process? I have already been through these investigations.
Dude, he looks like he's about to fucking domestically abuse somebody, dude. I mean, doesn't he? Oh, shit, bro.
I know that I've said that now 3 times, and we're kind of just blowing past this. But these are individuals who do their jobs to protect kids. And the main job of the court and the main job of Child Protective Family Services and the main job of our judge who has been appointed to our divorce case is to make sure that our daughter is safe. And every single one of those individuals has agreed with me. I have full shared parenting. I still have full medical parenting, half. I still have full half education. If any of these things were true, Jake, a judge would have taken our baby girl out of my hands. What you have...
Not necessarily. That's the problem. Is with powerful men, the judge won't take the kid out. And in fact, if the woman was abusive, the judge with a powerful man in a big legal environment would likely take the kid out. I mean, my God, 𝗪𝗪, who ran for Congress in California, she's on Twitter, 𝗪𝗪, F-A-Y-E. She had video of her husband beating the fucking shit out of one of their kids, an autistic kid, defenseless autistic kid in a rage. She had video of it. And he was still able to hold on to full half custody. Like, give me a fucking break, man.
Is a very sadly politically motivated scenario to where, you know, people want to see me go away. And all of this happened. And I'm not joking.
Yeah.
Take it for what you want. Look, this live stream, the impetus for the resignation, okay, came because an individual thought something was going to be said on that live stream that I had no intention of saying, and I still do not have any intention.
But here's now again, this goes down to the blackmail. There is a simultaneous thing going on here where Max Miller has some type of blackmail over Bernie Moreno, and Max Miller has not shared it yet. But there is something. It's probably that adult friend finder account. It's probably Bernie Moreno's gay, bisexual relationships. But this is a recurring process where there is something going on. Max Miller does have some dirt on Bernie Moreno that he is not saying yet. But dude, he's so gross to be playing this shit out, right? Oh my God, dude, so gross.
You're talking about a level of standard of proof that has to do with judges. And there is separately a different level when it comes to what kind of behavior is tolerated among public officials, because there are now 3 women who have accused you of violent behavior.
3.
Politico published a report in 2021 that says when you were in high school, you, quote, pushed a girl out of the dorm of his room and she fell down some stairs after he became enraged when she resisted his attempts to touch her, according to 3 people who were there and many more who heard about the incident in the aftermath. Now, you deny that, but the woman in question told Mother Jones reporter 𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪 just days ago that it happened and was, quote, one of the more traumatic nights of her life. Now,
I would love for that individual to go on the record because that...
Okay,
Jake, I was
hold on, because I'm not done with the list of women that have accused you of violence. Then there is former White House Press Secretary... Okay, you were young. Then there's former White House Press Secretary Stephanie Grisham, who was your ex-girlfriend. She accused you of being abusive and having a violent streak. She wrote in her book, quote,
bro.
I could do nothing right by him. I would wake up every morning shaking with anxiety about his mood that day. I had seen his temper before, and it had scared me, unquote. She has recently filed a temporary restraining order against you in a defamation case. And now there are these claims.
Dude, there's 3 women who did not know each other from over the course of like 6 years that have experienced this guy's violence. 10 years. I mean, it's going back to the Plattner, to the Trump, it's a pattern of behavior.
From your ex-wife, Emily Marino. And I guess the question is, are all 3 of these women who don't know each other, are all 3 of them lying?
Yes, it's very easy, and I can tell you why. Every single time, and people have asked me, what are you going to do? Are you going to drop out of this race? Are you going to resign? Are you going to get out before the deadline? And my answer to you, Jake, is no. And I can tell you why. In 2016, when President Donald J. Trump faced the most extreme allegations in the world that hit him day after day after day, and people in the media, very much like yourself and others, said that he would have no shot at winning, that he should not be the president of the United States. But guess what? He stayed in and he was resilient.
Dude, yeah, but Max, he's a rapist. Trump is a woman abuser. He is a rapist. He is an abuser. He is Epstein's best friend. He is a fucking woman harmer. He raped and fucking physically abused his first wife. And like the reality is sure, Trump stays in. He doesn't fucking care because he's sociopathic. He still yells at Caitlin Collins, you need to smile. You're shitty. He fucking calls women piggies and shit, right? I mean, this guy, Trump is a bona fide abuser, adjudicated, right, for digitally raping a woman, and he lost a defamation case. You know what I'm saying? So, like you saying, oh, Trump decided to stay in and won, so I'm going to stay in and win, but, Trump also is an abuser. He is a serial fucking abuser, and unfortunately, he refuses to care, and none of the religious people who vote for him seem to care because they want an abuser, but that does not protect you and say you're not guilty.
And what the American people can see is that they can see that somebody is fighting who is resilient, and that is a quality that the American people cherish. And so for no second am I going to sit here and continue to be debased by false and baseless allegations.
Yeah, then why are you doing interviews trying to win people over? Why are you producing videos? If it's not true and you're not going to be debased, just ignore it. Move on, right? But you're out there giving interviews. You're out there doing live streams, trying to clear your name, trying to, right? You clearly are not the same as Trump, okay? Trump is a sociopath. Dude, yeah.
And be pushed out of his seat. I have worked so hard to represent and done a terrific job for our community. My record in Congress on the Ways and Means and House Foreign Affairs and bringing back money for our district and standing up for the Ukrainian people and also voting to protect Obamacare during this entire time. This is why no one's attacking me on my policy, Jake, because they can't. I've been a good legislator. All they're trying to do is create rumor mills without evidence. It's all hearsay. All hearsay.
Do you realize it's not hearsay if it is firsthand testimony from women, and I just named 3 people that are providing firsthand testimony.
Yeah, that's not hearsay.
Do you realize what it is in terms of how tall a order it is?
Dude, he doesn't, do you see his face? He doesn't know what the word hearsay means. Let me explain to you. Dude, C-Punk, let's go! So Max, you ready? So if you abused a girl in high school and that girl told a friend and then the friend went to the newspaper and said, my friend told me Max Miller abused her, that's hearsay. If you abuse a girl in high school and the girl you abuse comes forward and says, he abused me, that is not hearsay. And in fact, if the girl comes forward and says he abused me, and then 10 other people come forward with text messages saying, yeah, 10 years ago, look, she texted me about this shit. Now, all of it is not hearsay. Okay? You see how the evidentiary chain works there, Max? I mean, I know you're clearly fucking brain dead, and you don't even know what words mean, and yet you've decided to have the hubris, the absolute, like, beyond, like, lizard brain arrogance to get up here and do these interviews when you don't even know what the words coming out of your mouth mean. I mean, that is awe-inspiring, that somebody could be as dumb as you and as fucking, like, completely, a complete lack of self-awareness for you to just get eviscerated again and again on TV and keep coming back for more. Like, it's truly impressive how you will keep showing up to lose, and you don't even realize you're losing. Like, the level of your ignorance is astounding, actually. But bro, dude.
For voters and your colleagues and everybody watching right now to believe that 3 women who don't know each other made up accusations of you being violent, and you are telling the truth here, they are lying. That is a difficult thing for people to believe, right?
No, not in this instance, because every single one of these things that you're brought up, unlike other candidates throughout the country, I've already had investigations into. The domestic abuse allegation that you're referring to against my ex-wife.
Hey, let me check this out. Let me interject real quick here. Hold on. Yo, Max, what up? It's Political Punk here. So, all right, so here's the deal. Now, I don't want to steal your thunder, okay? Because I realize you think you're really making a big point. Oh, there were investigations, and they played out, and they found no wrongdoing. So, have you heard of a guy named Jeffrey Epstein? Right? You may have heard of him. He hangs out with that guy from 2016 that you think is so cool, that rapist guy that doesn't step down. Okay. Well, so Jeffrey Epstein had an investigation, and he was very guilty. And there were like mountains of evidence, 40 girls. And the investigation went bye-bye, and he got an immunity deal. And it just went away, right? Because, you know, sometimes guilty people get investigated, especially when they have governmental power, and or maybe they know the cops in that town or whatever. They have sway over the police budgets in their district or whatever, right? Sometimes those investigations go nowhere. Okay, champ? All right, you feeling me? You getting what I'm putting down? Before I come over there and treat you like a heavy bag in honor of your wife, you fucking dildo? Dude, don't fuck with me, Max, all right? It's getting tiring watching you fumble around like a fucking idiot, okay? You need to resign, all right? All right, fuck you, bye-bye. Oh, dude, like, come on, bro. All right, I'm gonna let it roll.
Department of Child and Family Services already reviewed that, and they viewed that nothing happened. Bay Village Police Department. Ms. Moreno filed the police report. The prosecutor looked at it. They looked at it for a very long time. There was nothing there. My case is much different than everyone else that has been laid out before. Yes, I have tangible evidence, and I have also had investigations that have cleared me of every single thing you have mentioned,
except,
to be clear.
Let's talk about this, because in the custody lawsuit, there was a discovery phase. And Emily Marino's lawyers asked you a series of questions about past alleged incidents. And some of them you denied outright. No, that's not true. No, that's not true. And others you refused to answer at all. Your lawyers claimed they were not relevant. And the ones you didn't answer include the incident involving the stairs or your past alleged drug use.
Yikes.
If you ever referred to the birth of your child as, quote, setting your playground on fire. If you were ever kicked out of college. You wouldn't answer them. I mean, I can tell you that I never did any of those things. Why can't you?
Because, well, Jake, if you're wondering, I'm happy to answer.
Well, I should say I have smoked marijuana. Right. I'm sorry, I take that back. I have smoked pot before it was legal. So I'm getting it all out on the table.
Yeah, and that's great. So have I. And I don't think, previously when I was younger or even, a few years ago, there's anything wrong with cannabis use, as it's legal in 39 out of 50 states in the country.
In the Mother Jones story, it said when you were picked up for the drunk driving, you had ecstasy in your system.
Look, once again, these are already investigations, and we're bringing up things
Dude, he was
from
rolling
15 to 20 years
ago. But why
ago.
wouldn't you answer those questions in discovery? Why wouldn't you answer the questions about whether or not you would
He was rolling
down the stairs?
Well, because it never happened. Why would I give something credibility and answer for something that never happened?
But you did
And
that for other. You did that for other questions.
But this woman isn't even coming forward. I don't know who you're referencing. You know, unless these people actually put a name to these allegations and come forward, I don't know how the American people can continue to believe things like this.
Yeah, well, sorry there, Max Miller, right? But literally, let me just explain it. Dude, this guy, I mean, we know this guy is so guilty. Like, come on, bro. Okay, this guy, Max, what are you doing? Every response you have had on this video has been like the classic abuser response. Like, it's getting tiring, dude. Are you getting tired? I'm getting tired of watching this guy. It is like so predictable.
That is also concerning.
When's the last time you ever used illegal drugs?
Because you're being drugs?
Yes, because you're being investigated right now by the House Ethics Committee.
The last time, I would have to say, the last time I had illegal drugs would have been, I don't know, several years ago. I mean, I don't have a time frame on it, but I don't use illegal
20?
drugs. No, Jake, this is what they're doing, okay? This whole, needles thing, this is testosterone replacement therapy. People are painting this as something that it's not. Secretary 𝗙ecie𝗶𝗽𝗀, who is the Secretary of War.
Dude, he brought up needles. Yeah, dude, nobody said needles. Like, why did he volunteer needles? That Jake didn't even ask about it. And now he's going into like, oh, the reason I had needles is because I'm doing testosterone. Like, yo, bro, what is going on?
Just 3 weeks ago, allowed our entire military, who are males, to take testosterone replacement therapy.
Okay.
That's what I was doing. I have not been using any illegal drugs. This is nonsense, and this is much more of how Mr. Moreno and and my ex-wife are continuing to put this stuff out there.
Well, I think it's because I think it's because there are three women that I think it's because there are 3 women that have alleged violence. I don't think any of this is actually about illegal drugs at all. I think it's because 3 women have alleged violent behavior by you, and 2 of them are fairly high profile on the record.
But Jake, once again, the one part that I am never going to back down from and that the American people need to continue to look at is number 1. I have had 2 full investigations that lasted almost a year into these child abuse allegations and into these domestic abuse allegations, okay? And
but you say you'll never back down from it, but you sued Stephanie Grisham for defamation and then you backed down from that suit, right?
No, that's not true. There was a settlement agreement. And so I would love to talk to you about that, but I can't. And so, but I didn't back down from that. And it was settled. And there's a reason for that. And that's all I can say regarding it.
Let me ask you.
But if you're asking, sorry.
You spoke with the president yesterday.
Why would he settle?
Did he tell you what he is telling aides privately, that he does not think you can win?
Look, the conversation I had with him yesterday at 9 a.m., and I've gotten a million phone calls about this, and this is what's so troubling. Look, he called me, and he said, Maxie, it's going to be a tough race. And he said, I don't know if you're going to be able to, pull this one out. And you know what, Jake? I reminded him of the same resilience that he had when people told him that he was going to struggle in 2016, and he became the 45th president of the United States. And I have the utmost confidence that my constituents back home know me.
Dude, yeah, here's the difference. Are Republicans cross-pollinating? Just asking. Jesus, this guy, though, dude, he's not, you're not Donald Trump, okay? You're not. Donald Trump is a billionaire. Donald Trump has dirt. Epstein Island dirt on people, Maxie, like Maxi Pad. I mean, he's really stupid. He doesn't realize the reason why Donald Trump survives those fucking things is because Trump has like serious dirt on like half of Congress. Okay, he has all the Epstein Island bodies. You have nothing, Max. You are going to get chewed up. You're going to get spit out. You're going to become a casualty that becomes, an Epstein Island like fill-in spot. Instead of them releasing the Epstein Island bodies, everyone's going to watch yours burn. That is what is about to happen, bro. Dude, this guy, he's not smart, though. The hubris. Jesus.
This race is a home race. This isn't about what the national media thinks. This isn't about what people in California or New York or Florida think about what goes on in Ohio 7.
Yeah, he's in Los Angeles, though, right?
What you're going to see here, Jake, is that I am going to be successful in this November because my constituents know who I am.
No,
and they also know who my ex-father-in-law is.
Yeah, you're going to have real trouble fundraising being a violent offender. That's what you're going to discover. So no one's going to want to give you money. Nobody's going to give you endorsements. It's going to be you and like a naked photo of your 2-year-old daughter and some like recordings that you took without consent saying, hey, vote for me for Congress. See the naked photo, right? You can't see her genitals, but it proves I'm innocent. Like, bro.
And they also know who my ex-wife is. And that's why you've seen people aren't running from me. My numbers in fundraising are strong. You know, Speaker Mike Johnson, everyone else, they're standing behind me. No one has...
Let's check in a month.
...told me to get off the ballot. And that's because they know I can win this seat and see this through. And that's what we're going to do.
Let me ask you one last question, and I do appreciate your taking the questions here. Yeah. Is there anyone in your life, whether it's Republican leadership or your family or your girlfriend or anyone, is there anyone saying it really might be in the best interests for your daughter and for your own mental health to drop out, take a moment? You're still a young guy. You can always come back. That it might be actually in your best interests to drop out and your daughter's best interests?
You know what? That is a question, Jake, I have been struggling with, look, over the last couple of weeks. But I'm going to look at you the same way I think you would look at me if you were...
Dude, it's like your daughter has a national profile. There was a nude picture of her. You're putting recordings of shit she said about your mom that you recorded without her consent. Like, this guy has already abused his daughter just with those recordings. Okay? If I'm in a custody battle with my kid, first off, I would never record my kid saying negative shit about his mom. I would never record him, for starters. And if I did record it, I wouldn't fucking play it for a national audience or run around putting it online that I have these recordings. Like, give me a fucking break, dude. Like, and then the nude photo, this guy's already abused his daughter. But now he's like, no, you know what? I'm going to abuse everybody. My daughter, my staff, like the people that work for me. As this story blows up, I'm going to run and I'm probably going to lose. And even if I don't lose, when the truth comes out, all the people working for me are going to be stained by this. And I'm going to do all of that to them just to fuck off my ex. Like, bro, this guy is not a man, dude. This guy is a vindictive, abusive, he is just gunning to hurt people, In
my shoes, which is I am never going to give up. And what I mean by that is my daughter's going to grow up one day and she's going to see all of this. And she's not going to see that her father caved to political and social media pressures for something that he never did. And furthermore than that, there are more than 50% of the people within this country who are divorced. And men get a really bad shake when it comes to family court. And it's not addressed enough in any way possible. And so here's what I can tell you.
Oh, now he's turning it into the poor, oppressed men.
I've received more support than ever from our community, from the people where I live.
He's going to lose.
That is why we are going to stay in this race and be successful. And you're right. The allegations, they're incredibly troubling. I agree they're troubling. But if they were true, I'd be in prison. And there's the only reason out of myself and other Republican colleagues that I'm the only one that doesn't have an active investigation into it. And so at the end of the day, I let the truth speak for itself, and the truth is right there. And I will never, ever, ever let my baby girl see her dad walk away as a quitter. I will continue to finish this, and if I have to run all the way to the end and I'm not successful, Jake, then that's a decision that I decide to make, and I can hold my head way up high knowing that I fought for the truth no matter what circumstances and no matter what came my way every single day, that Ruthie Miller will know that she's proud of her dad who bears my last name.
Or alternatively, Max Miller, you could step out of the race, be there for your daughter while this shitstorm that is literally just getting started Like, you don't even realize your daughter has just started to go through with shit. Okay? It's not going to get less. Your daughter is going to start going through more. But what you could do is you could drop out of the limelight, step aside, go be there with your daughter while you go through this divorce proceeding. You could prove your innocence, sort all this shit out in court, and navigate your daughter through the court of the divorce. And then after that, after you've gotten your daughter through it, and you and your daughter went to therapy together, and you went to therapy and you sorted all this out, then you could come back and run. And that would be more showing your kid that you're a fighter, but choosing to stay in the limelight while she gets terrorized and not even tending to her because you're so busy out there like carrying the flame. I mean, that's what Erica Kirk is doing. She's not tending to her kids going through their dad being publicly murdered. She's carrying the torch and being in the limelight and doing the interviews and raking in the money, but she's not really modeling the strength. The strength is to step out and realize that navigating your daughter through a divorce of this magnitude with these serious abuse allegations is more important than a Congress seat, man. You know, you can always run for Congress, right? But you're showing your daughter that running for Congress publicly while she's getting eviscerated is more important than you being there for her. While, I mean, even a kid going through a normal divorce. You ready? Let me show you. Hunter Biden, okay? Hunter Biden. You know Hunter Biden's crack problem? You know Hunter Biden's fucking, spiral down the drain problem? You know that was directly related to the family shit going on and Joe Biden not being there, right? You know, if Joe Biden had quit Congress and went and tended to his kids during all that tragedy and shit and not been worried about the presidency, that maybe Hunter Biden would have like not gone through 20 years of what he went through. The two are related, okay? Absent parents that are busy fucking not tending to their kids and their kids having extreme fucking issues. Those two things are connected. They're correlated, okay? You know, it's a tragedy that the fucking coach of the Kansas City Chiefs kid died of a drug overdose. But make no mistake that part of the reason that kid died of a drug overdose is because his dad was working 150 hours a week trying to win Super Bowls instead of like being able to tend for his kid. And he was probably doing that shit when his kid was young. And he didn't even realize his kid was like sinking when his kid was actually started sinking. I mean, guys, ambition and workaholism and becoming the king of your whatever, your political ambitions while not seeing your kids going down the tube. It's a story as old as man. You know what I'm saying?
But you understand that the reason that this is a story
Andy
is because
Reid.
It's not the first time a woman that you've been intimate with has accused you of violence and abuse. That's the reason. Now, it has nothing to do with political vendettas. It has nothing to do with Senator Marino. It has to do with the fact that there are two women on the record and a third who has talked to reporters or a reporter about what happened in high school.
And all I can tell you is this, Jake, is that I hope that you and the rest of the media do the same amount of digging as you are into me as you will into those other two. Because as you can see right now, and I understand I'm the member of Congress, so deservedly so, the spotlight, the attention, the media. But throughout this process objectively, how come people aren't asking the tough questions out of them? I mean, it's been a free runway of just me being a punching bag without articulating my points and presenting the evidence that we have here today and others.
They're not accused of physically abusing you. I mean, it's pretty simple.
And they're not running for Congress.
I got to tell you, in this country, due process is a thing, and everyone is entitled to it. And once again, I have been absolved of these claims that you continuously are bringing back up, especially the most recent one with Miss Moreno. Once again, the Department of Child and Family Services and Bay Village Police Department took her report. They investigated everything that she said. Both the Bay Village Police Department
Epstein.
and both Child and Family Services. And you can see right now, I'm not getting any special treatment, Jake.
Okay.
So if I really did those things, why wouldn't I be in prison? It's because it's an extreme fabrication of the truth. And look, at the end of the day, I'm going to continue to push. I am going to win this race. And my daughter will see that her father is going to be back in there. And then when we come back next term, my hope is you and I can have other conversations that will be a lot better than this about how we can move our country forward.
Republican Congressman Max Miller, thank you so much for your time. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Dude, wow. Guys, that is crazy. Because let me just tell you, I've seen a lot of shit, right? I've seen a lot of, there's been a lot of shit going all the way back to Clinton and fucking Dukakis and the affairs. I have never seen an interview that was like worse for a candidate who thinks he did good. This guy is not going to win. And this guy doesn't realize that it's going to take about 2 months before this catches up. Like, the attack ads are being written using his own words, bro. Oh my God. And what's more is, what if one of those other girls goes on the record? What if the high school one goes on the record beforehand? Like, that was rough, right? That was just rough, dude. All right, dude, my arm, bro. Oh my God, my fucking shingles vaccine is just leveling me, guys, right? Dude, he's such a victim. He is 100% an abusive. I mean, I grew up in the house around one. My dad was a woman abuser. Okay, I have half brothers that are women abusers. It's in my family lineage. I went to a decade of therapy and did EMDR and cured, like healed the, I didn't cure, there's no such thing as curing, but healed the sexual abuse and a lot of the trauma. So I wouldn't be a woman abuser. You know what I'm saying? Because it's in the fucking, genetically, it's intergenerational trauma. This guy is an abuser. I'm 100% certain of it. And it's going to come out and he is going to lose. Thank you for the seat, though, Max Miller. Appreciate it, dude. And in fact, you know what's going to happen? What he doesn't even realize, because he was like, oh, Trump's got my back. Mike Johnson's got my back. You know what they're going to do, guys, is right now they're looking for a backup plan. And the minute they find the backup plan, they're going to throw this guy so far under the bus that the gears, like his daughter's not even going to recognize the remains, okay? Because they're going to like throw him or sacrifice him in some way that doesn't jeopardize other races. Even if they lose the seat, they're working on that now. They're not disavowing him now, but believe me, they are building up a strategy for how they can throw him under the bus in order to save the rest of the caucus. And then that day's gonna happen, dude, and he's gonna go right in the wheels. And he doesn't even know. He has no idea. Dude, like, dude, it is a clown world. But all right, Max, been nice knowing you. But now, we fucking dance. You ready to dance, baby? Let's go. Dude, he said that, guys, he fucking said that even Trump told him, I don't think you're going to make it through this one. And he's like, no, I got it, sir. Maxie, I don't think you're going to make it. And he didn't even realize that they're probably going to fucking sacrifice him on the altar. Right? I see the New Mexico story. I have not yet. Put it in Discord. All right? Oh, shit. All right, you ready? Dude, the shingles vaccine. Dude, yeah, no, I had shingles, and shingles sucked. This vaccine's way better than shingles. Wife, mother, failure. Let's go. Thank you. Shrimp on the bobby. All right, let's go, baby. Are you ready? Dude, it is. I don't know what the dance is going to be like. Because this fucking, it hurts, guys. Dude, the second one is a wreck, bro. And tomorrow I'm starting statins too. Hopefully I don't have any side effects from them. But I am going on the statins, guys. All right, you ready? Here we go. Let's get it. Time for a little deja vu. Beat up.
You're all I want. Some days it just feels like this will never be enough.
Let's go. A struggle to catch up.
And I don't mind the day I find what a peace of mind you are.
All right, guys.
Life is a wonderful.
We'll see you guys tomorrow. All right? You fucking be good, baby. Take care of yourselves. Take care of your friends and neighbors. And above all else, remember what our main theme is around here. That through it all, we're going to keep our chin up, baby. We're going to keep fighting. We are going to stay radiant. Thank you. I'll see you. Good night.
wanna change the world. I just want the perfect girl. I don't wanna hang around, I'd rather be found. It gets better, I wonder, my pleasure together. Everyone's waiting, anticipating. Change the world, but I'm not gonna wait my turn. I don't ever want to come down, I'd rather be found. It gets better, I wonder, my pleasure together. Everyone's waiting, anticipating. It's about you. I would never be alone.